man, but like everyone else. Masquerade. I don't wanna be a part of your parade. There's a chance to with everyone else. Moving power to keep my cool around. You need some new strings. I died out on the weekend. Whisper things, secrets from my American dreams. Need some protection, again like everyone else. Like everyone else. Let me go. I don't wanna be your hero. I don't wanna be a big man. Wanna fight like everyone else. Masquerade. I don't wanna be a part of your parade. Everyone deserves a chance to walk with everyone else.
Cogna just resubbed for 3 months. Oh lordy, 3 months with a nest of rats.
Michael.
Wait. It crashed. Go away. Go away. Get up. You didn't get to hear the guitar solo. I'm glad you guys had a good time. Okay. No, I'm not sad. Okay. I strained my voice last night doing something really stupid. Really stupid. I was singing songs to myself really loudly at like 3 a.m. and to the point where I haven't spoken most of today. And I'm so fucking worried I'm gonna fuck it up for another week. I'm refusing to talk any louder than this. I sang this one of the songs while we were waiting too, really quietly, but I don't think anyone heard it. No one heard that, right? No one heard that. No one heard that, right? No, you didn't hear anything. You didn't hear anything. No, you didn't. No, you did not. My playlist? Sure. This playlist I've been adding to since like 2015. I need to clean some of it out, to be honest. But this should be fine. Here you go. It's got a lot of songs that are like that, I guess, in it. My Afraid playlist. My Afraid playlist. That's one of my favorite songs is Afraid by The Neighborhood. I love The Neighborhood. I love The Neighborhood so much. I was practicing because I was like, if I do karaoke stream, like what songs can I actually sing that are like within my range? And I found some songs that I like a lot that are technically within my range, but strain my voice. So if I ever do karaoke, it'll be like 5 songs. And then I can't talk anymore after that. I need to scream. Do you want me to? I can't scream. Do I need to turn the volume up on the mic? Is it not loud enough? What about now? Is this okay? I'm talking more quietly than usual. A week-long break. Yeah. Okay, I turned it up anyways, just in case. I can't. Guys, I'm so fucked up right now because I hurt my throat last night. Not like super bad. It wasn't like tasting blood or like anything. It was just, you know when your vocal cords are just tired? Well, it did start hurting a little bit afterwards as well, but I overexerted my vocal cords, I think. And then I have the ear infection, which is definitely better today. But I keep wearing my headphones because I hate not wearing my headphones, and when it's not hurting, I forget and I want to hear better. So one of my headphones is kind of like halfway off my head, and occasionally I have to do it to the other ear too. So I'm probably gonna take like 5-10 minute breaks every time I take breaks every hour to make sure I'm not wearing my headphones the entire time. So that way it doesn't get worse. And I'm not sleeping with my headphones in at night, which is awful. And I hate that. I fucking hate that so much. Do I sound okay, by the way? Is the reverb thing working? I put a little effect on it because I thought it'd be kind of cool for this game. Also, Raichu, I know nothing about this game except that it looked really cool and it has 5 reviews on Steam. Okay. I'm very quiet. Well, yeah, it's because I'm speaking quietly. You want me to be even closer? I can be even closer if you want, but then you can't see my face. It's Junji Ito inspired? That's perfect. That's perfect. I just set up a bunch of stuff because it was very black and white. I'm excited. Okay. I'm excited. Fry scream. No. I have, Hi, Koyu. Hi. Welcome in. I'm trying really hard to be quiet. This sucks so bad. It's like I have a leash on my brain. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Those of you that don't know me, my name is Ecto and I'm a dead rat. I'm a horror VTuber and I'm doing visual novels today. And I'm forcing myself to be quiet because I keep hurting my voice. How are you? How was your stream, lovely? You guys don't follow Koyo. She's super cute. She's like a kitsune ghost VTuber, and her model is so pretty, and her voice is so adorable. You should follow Koyo. But you think you played an old version? There was a demo for it, yeah. I don't know. Apparently, it came out a year ago. It has like 5 reviews. I don't know how long it is. It's got a Twitch category, so probably don't have to worry about sex scenes. But I guess we'll find out.
Just resubbed for 5 months.
Dirty, thank you. Also, thank you earlier,
Just
Echo.
what you're thinking.
Don't speak. Thank you so much for the resub. Happy birthday, everybody. Okay. Ah, fuck, my fucking ear. No, it came out in 2022. Hang on. I was looking at it earlier because I was like, did this just come out? Why does it only have 5 reviews? It looks good. Yeah, it came out almost exactly a year ago, September 30th. So just like a couple months off, less than a year, technically. It's everybody's birthday, Quebec. Everybody's birthday. If you're a rat, your birthday's every day. Okay. Doesn't Cyberpunk have sex scenes? Well, yeah, but you can cover them up. A link to the background music. The background music I'm playing, no, Fearful. This one, I keep meaning to that's on my to-do list of things I need to do. I'm not irritated at you, I'm irritated at myself. I had permission from the person who made me this, and I haven't used it in a bit, but I have opening music as well. That was made for me, but they were both made specifically for me. So the only people who have them are me and the person who made it for me, because it's not uploaded anywhere. But I need to upload it and credit him properly in the upload on YouTube. I keep If I could meet anyone dead or alive, who would it be? I don't like meeting people. I don't want. I've already met John Cena. I think I'm good. Yeah, isn't it so good? He asked me for inspiration after he'd already started making it, like if there's anything else I wanted it based off of, and I was like, I just like the music box from Silent Hill. And he was like, oh, based. Now that I'm listening to this, I kind of already made something that sounds like this. And I was like, yeah, you did. It's fucking based. It's so good. But yeah, I need to upload this and the other one. It's been a while. I play the other one sometimes on repeat for the starting screen, but I've opted into playing just music.
Demon 192 just
Hi,
is up for 14
Demon,
months. Happy 14 months to Ectola.
I swear to God, it was just the other day. It was 9 months. What the fuck, Demon? Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Okay. What was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. I love music box music. I love music box music, and I love stuff in like minor keys specifically. I love music box music. He's made me a few things. The thing that's in my ending screen.
Editor Renzu's just result for
Thank you, Eddie. Get my screen is on his way. No, you're okay. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it.
Tempest underscore 52 cheered Dex 100 hype train.
Thank you, Tempest. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I just get distracted easily. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. If I didn't want the alerts to have sounds, then they wouldn't have sounds. Thank you for the volunteering. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Now, I'm gonna try not to do any voices that'll hurt my voice today. I don't know how many characters are in this or how long this is. Just that it looks really cool. It's in black and white. It said it uses it recommended headphones because of the audio stuff it's got going on, and to play it in the dark. So it just looked cool. I got it from the visual novel sale on Steam. I bought a bunch of stuff. Some stuff I don't think I'll necessarily stream, but I bought Mothman 1966, which I've been looking at for a while. I bought Lost in Vivo finally. I don't even know if I bought that. That might have just been in my cart already. I bought this game. I bought Tiny Bunny, which I played the thing for a really long time ago when it wasn't translated, really, I think, when I played it. But it's got a lot of good reviews now, so I'm assuming it's translated. Lost in Vivo, yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while. You don't have to read, I have to read. Also, this game said it had voice acting help in it, and I don't know what that means. So, I don't know if this game is voice acted or what. Or maybe it like adds a thing to the end of the sentence so they're like says snarkily. I don't fucking know. How to voice act the characters. I would assume something I really appreciated about this game actually is it let me turn on the dyslexic font. I'm very excited about that. I've never seen that as an option in a fucking game before. I've always had to try to get it in myself, and it's such a pain because it's not supported by a lot of stuff. Even if it's installed on my computer, I haven't been able to get it to work with most things. Occasionally, I have some plugins that make it work on my browser, but that's about it. They might have updated it. Well, I'm about to see. I am help. I'm gonna be helping them. The Phantom. I don't remember why that was on my wish list. You can't judge me. You can't judge me. There's what, like 800 something things on my wish list? I don't fucking remember half the things that are on there. All the things that I'm really excited about are at the top of my list though. It looks funny. When I'm looking back through it again, it looks like a fucking shitpost game. It's like a shitpost version of Yandere Simulator. I think that's what it's supposed to be. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Because I was like, why did they add this? It looks like a very shitposty version of that. Go look at it yourself, okay? Look at the fucking videos and shit that people post from it. It's fucking goofy. Alright, anyways. You judge me awesome? God damn it, my ear's hurting again. It's like on the verge. It's way better than it was yesterday, but I probably should have put more peroxide in it today. If it's not better by tomorrow, I'll put more in tomorrow. This is so annoying. I've like perfected exactly where I can put my headphone on my ear, where I can mostly still hear from it, but it doesn't cover the ear hole. Probably because I sit at my computer for most of the time I'm awake with closed ear headphones. They're really nice, but they're over ear headphones with sound canceling. And then at night, or whenever I'm walking around, I'm usually in a Discord call because I don't like being alone ever. And I also can't sleep in silence, so I need to like listen to stuff when I'm going to bed. And I like sometimes listening to stuff that requires headphones when I'm going to bed. So I wear my AirPods when I'm not at my PC. And I don't get ear infections very often. This is like the first time it's been this bad, actually, in like a really, really, really long time. A really long time. Usually I have headphones on, but not to that extent. Yeah. I can't be alone with my thoughts. And I don't say that as a joke. I say that as a reality. Okay. But this should be working fine. I appreciate that this game has the dyslexic font. I very much appreciate that this game has a dyslexic font. Put a speaker next to my head? I could, but I don't like it being loud. And like I said, I like listening to a lot of stuff that needs like headphones in for it to be good. Like my guided nightmare stuff is like that. And my what else is like that? My guided nightmare stuff, a lot of the YouTube videos I listen to are like that. Actually kind of funny, there's this one ASMR video I listen to sometimes. It's sparkling water. It's like the sound of sparkling water in your ears. Thank you for the follow, Black Swordsman. Thank you, welcome in. And it's pretty much exactly what you hear if you pour peroxide into your ear. So, can't listen to that because it needs headphones, but I could just pour peroxide into one of my ears and like sort of do it. Earbuds would be better? Yeah. Well, it's not the AirPods I have aren't the pros with like the little suction cup things, but they're not, neither of them are like my headphones, my over-ear headphones, and those are, neither of them are good. Obviously, I've got a problem. The ear bubblies, yeah. I'm worried one day I'm gonna grow giant mushrooms out of my ear, but until then, I'm going to cope. Alright, let me see if the game's working. Let me see if I remember to set everything up right. Can you hear it? I might need to turn it up. It's pretty quiet, for the record. I could actually have it running in the background and not go crazy, which was really nice. Don't clean my ears regularly, doesn't that stop it? Well, not necessarily. Ow! Not necessarily, no. Not necessarily, no. Because, I was talking about this in someone's chat the other day, actually. I have really small ear canals. So, first of all, pushing a Q-tip into your ears can cause ear infections more often, especially if you have small ear canals, because it can push the wax deeper into your ear and cause your ears to get plugged. And mine get plugged easily, and I get ear infections easily. I'm just usually very, very careful about it. This one kind of came out of nowhere. Thank you for the follow, Kizzy. Thank you, welcome in. But I had to have tubes in my ears when I was younger because I got ear infections and earaches so bad that I couldn't sleep. Like, constantly. It was really bad. It was really bad. So yeah, I'm normally really careful about it and I can tell when it's starting, but this one was just really bad. That's what I was thinking of, Tempest. I need to get one of those, to be honest, but I'm worried it's gonna be shit. I've been trying to find like a good brand that won't sound like garbage. That isn't like $1 million fucking dollars. Because I don't want to spend like $100 on one. Thank you for the sip. And have it be like something that's worth like $5, you know? You got a decent one for $20? Yeah. Link me. This, I've been thinking about it for a long time. I was like, one of these days, I'm gonna get a fucking ear infection. I'm gonna grow toadstools out of my ears. And then, you know, I'm now suffering the consequences of my actions. But yeah, I'm gonna go do push-ups. Look what I got for you guys today, because I'm trying to, if I have to be quiet and the game's sort of quiet, I'm keeping things a little more quiet today. But that doesn't mean it's not gonna be weird. Hang on, how much is left on my timer? That's the real question. 27 minutes? Okay, this is gonna be kind of desynced, but whatever. Here. Thank you, Tempest. And then you can watch this. How's that? Do you like it? Okay. Give you're my brain rot. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the hellos, didn't I? But what if I did them over the top of this? Whoops. No, you don't get your point back. I'm doing it right now. Hi, Small. Alright. Was the last time I streamed really 5 days ago? Cring. I'm sorry. I thought it was like 3 days ago. Don't tempt me, Ritu. I just might. Okay. Hello, kitties. Hi. Hi, Bacon. Hello. Hi, Eddie. Hi Justine, hello. Hi Pocket, hi hi. Hi Moose, hello. Hello Eve, hi. Bodega, hi! Welcome in, how are you? How was your stream? Rat. How are you? Don't worry about it. How was your stream? If you guys don't follow Bodega Rat, you should. She made my my weed smoking PNG that I use a lot. I hope it was a fun stream. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Love Bodega Rat. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ecto and I'm a dead rat. I'm a horror VTuber. And I fucked up so many different parts of my body, so I'm being quiet and behaving and taking care of myself today, and it sucks. And I'm going through my hellos really quickly. You thought it was a cigar? It is what it is. I literally, it was a 420 commission. Hi Snorlax. It's less that I'm low energy and more that I have an earache and I hurt my throat.
Yo, Tempest underscore 52 is gifted a sub to Bodega
Tempest, thank you! I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. Rats. That was small. I was singing karaoke by myself at 3 in the morning like a fucking idiot. No, this is not the game, but hi, Skug. Okay. I think I lost my spot. Hello, Moose. Hi, Eve. Hello, Ronnie. Hello, hi, Tempest. Hi, Small Cat. Hello, hi, Smokey. Welcome in. Hi, Durder. Hello. Hi, Tension Span. Hi, Rachel. Hello, hi, Reese. Hi. Hi, Fearful. Hello. Hi, Captain Brainless. Hi, Advent. Hello. Hi, Bunyan. Hello. Did I do that out of order? I did. Okay. Hi, Sid. Hello. Hi, Blips on screen. Hello. Hi, Quebec. Hi. Hi, TSC. Hello. Hi, Rexy. Hello. Hi, Darren. Hello. Hi, Cow Titties. Hi. Hi, Demon. Hello. Hi, Frank. Hello. Hi, Small. Hi. I think that's everybody. I'm not starting over. I know I said hello to you, too. Okay. The actual game is much less colorful. Yeah. Thank you again for the raid, buddy guys. Really nice to see you. Hi, Zen. Hi. I'm not starting over. I know I said hello to you too. You guys just want more than one hello. You get those all the time because I forget. Zen's so cute. I did not. Small, you're one to talk. Alright. Okay, let me see. Alright. I might have to turn the game volume up. But can you hear it as is right now? Can you hear it as is? No? Ow! What about now? I'm worried about turning it up too much. It's a little quiet. Well, yeah, this menu is really quiet. Although, to be fair, I can't remember. Hang on, look at how quiet it, like, set it to default. Should I play it really loud? What about like that? It's just ambient noise. Like, what do you call that, like, noise they try to play to make some place feel creepy? It's like that vibrating sound. They use it in, like, Phasmo when you walk into the house and stuff. Oh no, I know it's on. I know it's on. I could turn it off, but I was testing it on. Is it annoying? Droning? True. It's not quite white noise. You like it? Okay. I wanted to specifically try it for this game. I felt like it would be good for this game, especially when I'm being really quiet. My BRB screen has reverb on all of the alerts because of a very jank way that I've set up some of my alerts. And I know how to fix it, but at this point I kind of don't want to fix it because it's really funny. Although I guess I could fix it and just add actual reverb to it. That's a to-do list item. Okay, anyways. Are you ready to finally play the video game? I do have to take a break soon. Thing the stream has right now. Okay. It does. I thought it... Okay. Do you want to know what causes it? Because I've said it before and people are like, why the fuck did you have it set up that way? Look, I didn't know how OBS worked. But my stream alerts, sounds, are all done by capturing the audio that comes out of OBS. And for some reason, I set it so that on my BRB screen, it's on monitor and output for the alerts, specifically just on that screen. And so it's literally doing it twice. You know, at least I don't fucking stream the desktop screen, okay? I would never. I even split all my audio out so you guys can't hear anything unless I actively have it turned on. Reminds me, I have Discord sounds on. Hi, Nargle. Look, I know how to fix it now, but I didn't know what was causing the problem, because why would I ever think that I would have done that?
Don't you be giving it to me in that sippy cup.
Ow!
I'm a dessert and I deserve in a dark glass.
No, not only do I not stream my desktop, because there's a lot of people I know that do that. They stream their fucking desktop. There was like a fairly big streamer that got in trouble for that semi-recently, remember? He pulled up his fucking browser while clicking around on his desktop and it had that, like, his friend's porn or something on it. Don't fucking stream your desktop. It's so... Don't do that. Hi, Jazz. Hi, welcome in. Hello. Hi. I also have all my audio split out, though. Yes, so you don't get desktop audio from me. If you hear Discord sounds, it's because I have Discord as its own sound thing and I forget to turn it off sometimes. Welcome, welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ecto and I'm dead. I'm a horror VTuber and I'm about to finally play the game. How was your stream? Oh, you were playing Dark Souls 1? How are you liking it? How are you liking it? Alright. Ow! You couldn't figure out how to split desktop audio? Okay, Raichu, I use an old version of OBS. But the old version of OBS that I use has a plugin that lets me do it rather cleanly. I refuse to update to the current version of OBS because all I hear all the time is how much it breaks. And I have had 0 crashing issues. That's not true. I think I've crashed maybe once in like the 1.5 years that I've been streaming. I don't want to update. Lavendel, hello, welcome in. How are you? For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ecto and I'm a horror VTuber. Super Monkey Ball. That's a game I love watching but will never play myself. Welcome in. What's small? The mod application looks like it's gonna steal your social security number. It's just got an old page. It's on a GitHub link. It works really well. Thank you. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot to turn all my filters back on. I can't see all my alerts. Psychotic Mind, Lago, Clefkin, and a Fairchild. Thank you, welcome in. What did you delete? Wait, what did you delete? Works for me. Works for me, bitch. But thank you again for the raids. I appreciate you both. Thank you, thank you. Sounds so okay? Alright. My eyes were burning. Hi, Nolan. Hi. Happy birthday. It felt like hot coals were lying on my eyelids. I slowly opened them and attempted to heave myself up from the cold asphalt. But I failed. My whole body was heavy and my head felt like it was being squashed by a hydraulic press. After a few attempts, I finally succeeded and I tried to make out where I was. Sorry, I can move the ectos away. I'll delete myself. Wait, what's this? What did I just select? I don't even know what this one is. This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. Oh, it's this one. What if I move it like here? Hang on. Is that okay? You don't need that many ectos on one screen. Okay. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Okay. The fog in my mind lifted slowly, and I realized that I was in a dark alleyway. My vision was still blurry, and I had trouble keeping my eyes open. But I could tell that I had never seen this place before. Slowly, my heart began to race. Was I abducted? Mugged? What happened to me? I hastily checked my body, fortunately finding no wounds. Why was I feeling this weak then? Maybe I was drugged? As I tried to recall what might have happened to me, my eyes finally focused. I could see a house in front of me. It was the only house in the street with its lights on. Don't say that, Small. Don't say that. You made me worry my stream crashed. Don't say that. I'm streaming under the category right now. Hang on, how do you say the name? Hi, Cinders. Hi, welcome in. Oh, what I just... No. Get out of here. There we go. Not you, sorry. I accidentally... You remember that, like, MMD short creator everybody was using for a while? I used it to make it look like I was a Godzilla and eating people. I accidentally just opened that. Play with the rat. It's... Mycorrhiza? I don't know how to say this. It's a very small game with 5 reviews, and I really want to play it. Mycorrhiza. Okay. Ah, well, good night, Moose. It was nice to see you. No, it's okay. I'm being very careful. I just really wanted to stream, and I was sick of things coming up, you know? My corona. Yeah. It was the only house on the street with its lights on. The dirty yellow glow shone through almost every single visible window. I felt some relief knowing that the tenants were awake. Perhaps they could tell me where I was. I approached the front door. Oh, can you hear me sip? Hot Cheeto popcorn? Man, you just reminded me. I bought the hot Cheeto mac and cheese. The green one. I've tried the regular Cheeto mac and cheese and it's actually pretty okay. You can hear that. It's the tea I made for my throat. I wanted to know if it was nasty or not, because it looks disgusting. The green one's your favorite? Okay. I just need to, like, decide that I'm gonna eat it, because if I eat it, that's like most of the food I'm gonna eat that day. The Cheeto one's actually pretty good. The regular Cheeto one, I think it is, but I like cheese flavoring a lot. The green hot Cheetos mac and cheese, like 2 years after it was purchased. Has it existed for that long? Mine, I've only had it for a couple of weeks. It's definitely not bad. Flaming hot Cheetos mac and cheese, but you're scared. Yeah, it's it's not something you just casually make and then eat for the first time. Well, the mac and cheese itself isn't green. I've had green mac and cheese before though, because I made funny mac and cheese one time with some friends, with some funny butter. We put too much funny butter in the funny mac and cheese and it turned green. And it was awful. It tasted so bad. But the more I ate, the more hungry it made me. So the more I ate, it was horrible. Everything about it was terrible. I would not recommend. Maybe with considerably less potent funny butter. Yeah. Once we made 3 boxes of it. I'm sorry. There was like 5 of us there, okay? But most of the people didn't want to eat it. We just threw it away when it got cold. It was bad. Okay. True. It was just gross. We do not wait. You know what they also tried making? And I refused to eat it. And they kept trying to power through. They tried putting it in pudding. Chocolate pudding. So it was just chocolate pudding with chunks in it. It was not the worst thing they tried to make. Hi, Robo. Hi, welcome in. Yeah. I did not try that. If I give you funny wax, oh no. Understandable. The first time I had a little funny cookie, I thought my eyes were bleeding, and then my body had turned 2D. But I actually prefer it over smoking now. So I don't know. I don't know. I had the reverse reaction to it. I tend to be more functional on them, weirdly enough. As long as I don't get that bad, obviously. But yeah, I thought my eyes are bleeding. I do prefer being 2D as well. It's very confusing trying to walk around like that, though. That's why I prefer to stay still on stream. Yeah, don't put it in the mac and cheese. Well, maybe you could put a little in the mac and cheese, but we put too much, and definitely don't put it in the pudding. You played FNAF? There was a while where I was eating gummies and watching horror movies. I want to start doing that again really bad. Oh, that reminds me. I needed to look something up. Interesting. Okay. Wow. That sucks for me. I'm gonna have to deal with more IRL stuff now. Yippee, yippee yahoo. We got answered. No. Funny gummies. Wait, they're shaped like ears. Wait, Mike Tyson has gummies. What's the legal one that's like really weird that some people smoke that's supposed to be quote unquote incense? Is it salvia? Don't smoke salvia. Don't do that to yourself. Wait, not salvia. Is it salvia? I mix salvia with K2. Are they the same thing? I think salvia is what I'm thinking of. It's the one that makes you see like weird fractals and all your nerves get all funky. I had a friend who thought they were going through all the layers of hell for 2 hours, though. It's only supposed to last like 10 minutes. Hang on, is it salvia? Or am I thinking of the type of weed? Hang on. Yeah. Wait, is it? I don't know. It's awful. Yeah, there is, Rachel. There's a lot. Remember how I grew up in California? I also grew up in Northern California. I used to go to parties where all people would do is smoke weed and sit in a giant circle of like 20 people and just stare at each other. I don't know why. They thought that was a good time though. I don't... Okay, but 20 people staring at me silently is my worst nightmare. It made me so anxious. So what I would do is I would take my fill and then I would go walk in the woods by myself. That was my good time. Okay, that was my alarm, so I need to take my fucking headset off. I'm getting distracted. I can't talk to people when I'm like that. Okay, anyways. No, don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. I can't handle being yelled at. It makes me anxious. No, one of my least favorite things about where I currently live, because I grew up in the woods in the middle of fucking nowhere, is I can't just walk out into the woods. I can't just leave. People are everywhere. everywhere. Hi, Skier, hi. Something, there's a reason I was really scared of Slender Man. Anyways, I'll be right back. You guys can go stare at this, okay? Stare at this thing again. I'll be right back. Listen to British Siri. Oh, you can't. Get fucked, I guess.
When the baby grows up to be an old man, cries, cries,
Okay. One sec. 1 sec. Ow. Hi. Alright, okay. Sorry. I had to get through the fucking ads, bro. It was the ads. You ready?
This rat. We got a rat, boys!
Fucking rats.
Rat.
We're gonna approach the front door again. I approached the front door. It took me some searching to find the doorbell through the overgrown ivy. Okay. Oh! A deep gong rang out from within the house when I pressed it. The sound, amplified by the cold wind cutting through my shirt, made me tense up. They're just screaming at me that I'm gay. What an odd choice for a doorbell sound, I thought while rubbing my upper arms to warm myself. I waited. No one answered. My mind twisted in confusion. Why was no one coming? I rang the doorbell again. Then I tried knocking. No response. No one was coming. I didn't understand. Did they forget to turn off the lights and go on vacation? You'll get it eventually, Yuko. It's easier on mobile. The form's easier on mobile. As a last resort, I tried turning the doorknob and it actually opened. This worried me. Did something happen to the family living here? Perhaps I should find a phone and call the police. Suddenly a loud crash echoed through the street. My heart started to pound as my body tensed up. I wanted to dash into the house, but my feet refused to move. What was that sound? Was someone out here? Good night, Tempest. It's always nice seeing you. Sleep well, sleep well. Pictures of otherworldly monsters and armed kidnappers popped into my mind as my eyes scanned the darkness. The world was silent once more. I was still on edge, but my body slowly started to relax as I regained my composure. I decided I didn't want to find out what that was. Cautiously, I stepped through the threshold and firmly closed the door behind me. I entered a dimly lit hallway. The contours of minimalist furniture were illuminated by the streetlights outside. Also, you guys, This is the dyslexic font I was talking about. I don't know if you guys noticed exactly how it works, but they specifically widen and like shrink different parts of different letters, especially ones that look similar. This one isn't like a super good. Oh no. Like if you look at the difference between D and B, they've made them different enough that it makes it a lot harder for your brain to accidentally swap things like that. So it's actually just easier to read. I know this sort of font would drive some people like insane. But it's just genuinely easier to read. I'm trying to remember, if you Google dyslexic font, there's a couple of websites that have it. One tries to charge you for it, and there's another one that just lets you have basically the exact same thing for free. You just have to like sign up for it or something, and then they email it to you. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but yeah, it's very helpful. I think there's a way to install it, at least. I can't remember if it works for Firefox or not, but for Chrome, you can install the fonts for your browsers. It helps a lot with reading like big paragraphs and stuff. Yeah. It's how dyslexia works, my guy. Your brain mixes up letters and or makes assumptions that words say things that they don't actually say. The contours of minimalist furniture were illuminated by the streetlights outside. I felt an immediate lurch of guilt as I was trespassing into a stranger's home. You guys can't hear my fan on, right, when I'm talking? I had to turn it up because it started getting really hot in my room. Hello? Is anyone here? Okay, good. No answer. The house was eerily quiet. I cautiously ventured further down the hall and stopped in front of one of the doors. A dim yellow light seeped silently through the bottom crack. I turned the knob. Locked. Then the next one, also locked. They all seemed to be. I frowned. Why were the lights behind these doors lit? It gave me an uneasy feeling. The door at the end of the hall was the only one that I hadn't tried yet. I grasped its handle and turned it slowly. It swung open to complete darkness. Once again, my body tensed up while my mind started to conjure horrific images. A beast with dislocated limbs and crooked teeth creeping towards me from the darkness. A floor littered with corpses and walls stained with blood. A giant spider sitting in a corner, waiting for its chance to strike. My hands shook as I reached to flick on the light. It was an utterly ordinary bedroom. My heartbeat slowly calmed down as I realized that I seemed to be safe. I felt almost silly getting scared of nothing. A quick search yielded nothing but bare and dusty shelves. The bed was the only meaningful object present. Slowly but surely, a wave of fatigue washed over me. With my adrenaline rush fading away, I found that I was more exhausted than I had realized. Like a worm wiggling its way into an apple, a single thought slowly invaded my mind. I had to sleep. Trying to fight it made it worse, as if some outside power was affecting me. Sleeping in a stranger's bed in a stranger's home was the last thing I wanted to do right now. But it was soon the only thing I could think about as my consciousness faded. I had to sleep. The world turned dark, and the soft covers of the bed pulled me deeper and deeper into the black abyss. So there's a little 3D in this game. Pleasant dreams. These are really cool. Is this like foreshadowing? I hope. Oh god, can I summon things that destroy an entire fucking... Okay. How do I save? Or that's just the prologue probably, right? Hi Phil, hi. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I think that was just the intro. That makes sense. Cause I haven't been able to save yet. This door's beat up. This one's got like handprints on it, and this one's normal looking. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the beat up door. Oh. I really like this. Pets. Oh, this is very Junji Ito inspired. Okay. So they're all like different chapters or stories. I have been watching Converse play through Fate. And I didn't realize that the intro was the intro. And he was like, we're not even done. We're not even in the actual game yet. When I was like, wow, how far into the game are we? It's so long. It's so long. I'm at... What part am I at that? I'm trying to figure out a way to say it without spoiling stuff. I meant Saber. That's close enough. Yeah, it's definitely a time sink. I've been going like world hopping in VR. And Boost will like stream it to me while I'm in VR. So while I'm looking at a bunch of garbage worlds, I'll just be reading it in my head. It's really cool. I randomly found this game. I think I want to say it was in the visual novel thing that Steam was pushing. They had their visual novel fest thing where a bunch of visual novels were on sale, and so I turned on the horror tag and was scrolling through a bunch of the horror ones, and the art style for this one stood out to me. But yeah, no one's recommended to me this game. It has like 5 reviews, literally 5 reviews. All of them were positive, for whatever that's worth, because I actually looked through them just a little bit. I didn't want to like accidentally spoil myself in case any of them were too detailed, but it doesn't have enough reviews to have like a good review. But all 5 of them were positive. All 5. I shot awake, panting heavily, my clothes sticking to my skin due to all the sweat. It's listed as 87 hours and 10 minutes long. That's probably, I mean, you can probably just figure out how long it is by running it in auto, right? Good night, Shy Guy. Thank you for stopping by. It's nice to see you. Sleep well. My eyes darted around the room, but everything was quiet. I seemed to be safe. A nightmare. Seems like I had just had a nightmare. I couldn't remember it anymore, but it must have been horrifying. Chills were still running down my spine. It was just a dream, just a nightmare, nothing more. After calming down, I decided to take another look around the house. The fact that no one was here, even though my lights were on, was still nagging at the back of my mind. But I was more confident that I'd be able to find help now that it was daytime. I left the bedroom to retry the doors just in case. They were still locked. I just wanted to go home and take a shower. Chills? Number 15. I smelled my clothes, and they indeed had started to smell slightly sour. Have you ever seen the rats bathing in a sink, like when they wash themselves under the sink? It's so cute.
This place seemed to have nothing left to offer. I'd be better off in the streets now that it was daytime. If I wasn't missing my wallet, then I would be getting something to eat as well. I was starving. I left the house for the bright sunlight. The back street didn't seem so bad anymore. I found it to be rather cozy and quaint. I made my way down the path until I heard the faint sound of conversation in the distance.
Hi, Box. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Hello.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different videos of rats in the sink. Naked rats. I see a lot of naked rats doing it. No, I heard my voice.
A weight lifted from my heart, and I first glimpsed people walking around in a pedestrian area. There weren't many of them. As I looked around, I got the feeling that this was a rather small town. Trees and flowers were planted at regular intervals, which gave it more of a rural atmosphere. It didn't matter. I could finally ask for help. Excuse me, could you tell me where I am? The woman blinked at my approach. She frowned and scowled in my general direction.
This is Kejam Hithe? I have no idea how to say that.
She looked uncomfortable talking to me, so I thanked her and let her be.
Kejam Hithe? I don't. Please don't make me say that town name a ton. Please, game, I'm begging you.
I had never heard of a town with that name. Where? How did I end up here?
Kejam Hith? Maybe, I don't know.
The thought of being somewhere I didn't recognize scared me. How was I supposed to get back home if I didn't have the slightest idea of where to go? I took a deep breath to calm myself down. My next best would be asking someone to allow me to make a call from their mobile phone. Like Ketchup. I'm just gonna say Ketchup from now on. I approached an older man in a business suit. Excuse me, may I use your phone? I'm a bit lost and would like to call a friend of mine so he can pick me up. His lips curled into a grimacing frown. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I approached person after person, but I had no luck. No one wanted to lend an unkempt, half-dressed stranger their phone. As I made my way through the side street, I overheard two elderly women.
Yeah, go ahead, Rachel.
I heard of some violent incidents recently. Most got away with just a flesh wound, saying that they were attacked by someone or something.
Yeah, I heard that too. I wonder if it has anything to do with the pet disappearances. I heard of another cat that hasn't come back in several days.
I was so focused on the conversation, I almost ran into a girl. I mumbled an apology until I realized she had approached me on purpose.
Hi.
Hi.
You need to call someone, right?
She extended her hand and offered me her phone. How did you know?
Let me look at this. Wait, he posted a video? This is a bunch of people saying, okay. It's a pronunciation video, hang on. Mycorrhizal. Mycorrhiza. So it's Mycorrhiza, right? Hang on. It's just a compilation of a bunch of people going, what the fuck is this word? Where's the video on how to say it? Wait, is it this one? No, it's a combination of 2 words. I'm calling it Tom Ketchup. Fuck this shit. Oh, no, they're saying that they based the game name off of the fungi, or whatever it is. These words are made up, but they're based off of real words. So they're trying to like say, oh, it's pronounced this way, but like just showing me. I am not gonna watch 2 different videos to combine 2 words into 1 word. They dropped the L, well, and added the he's. No, you can't make me. I am too lazy. Quebec, these are made up words. The text, I can't read. Where does it say how it's pronounced? Here's a great video of how people pronounced it. Kijam and Hise. Hise? I don't know how to read phonetic spellings. I give up. Anyways. Pseudoregalia. Pseudoregalia I can actually read though. Like that one makes sense to me because I know how to say pseudo and regalia. I don't know how to say these other words.
I've seen you asking people for one.
She nervously shuffled her feet and glanced away. Thank you. I won't take long. I took her phone. It was a red flip phone with a small panda hanging from a strap.
Oh! Hi! Hi! Hi, May! Hi!
Kitchen spirit.
Thank you so much for the sub, mate. Thank you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, everybody. Thank you. I love my soup emote. I love my soup emote so much. You guys don't follow Kit. She's super silly fox lady. I love her. Happy birthday. Thank you for the follow, Rain. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm happy to see you. Sorry, I'm being really quiet right now because I'm stupid and I streamed my voice again. I love how everybody that knows each other in my chat is constantly just threatening to kill each other the whole time. That's my favorite. Unironically, my favorite. People come in, they go, oh my god, it's someone I know! And then they say exactly how they would like them to perish. You know, I had someone recently tell me one of their favorite memories of me was when we were all talking about how we would kill each other. And I was like, oh. You know, that tracks. Why is that your favorite? That tracks. They really liked how I describe I would commit atrocities in Minecraft. Not the glue trap, that's such a horrible way to go. That's so mean. It's so mean. Small wants to get beat with a hammer, nicely. Bite you till you bleed, nicely. My mod is only sending people the application because I asked them to. Anyways. Oh, that's what I said, Small. The top bar read May's phone. Her background was set to a picture of herself in a pedestrian area. You know, actually, I do need at least one more at some point, just as a side note. But they need to be like awake at like 8 in the morning. That place in the picture looked oddly familiar, but I was likely just imagining it. I brushed that thought aside and dialed a friend's number, but the call didn't go through. Yeah. No, that's not true, Turtle. I just want you to not have to fuck up your sleep schedule. I want you to be able to sleep. Turtle's a very good mod. Ow! Alright, one sec. Fine, if you don't want to hang out with me, you can go look at this instead. I know this song. Wait, this is Crystal Castle slowed down, isn't it? It is. I know the song. can't remember which one it is though. Yeah. I love Alice Glass, dude. Oh my god. What, small? You can definitely click it.
They bury his body in the ground.
This little rat is king!
Alright.
It's definitely a button you can click. It's a real button.
Okay.
You'll have to find out by clicking the button.
No, Small, you can't leave. You're not allowed to leave. You're not allowed to leave. Sorry. Sorry. I'm keeping you on a leash.
Oh god, I've been laughing too much. It's too warm in here. I'm gonna drool. I gotta be right back. I need to change into something else.
Open up the trunk.
Okay.
Lower theory tape and praise crazy chicken and lower theory tape and praise crazy chicken and lower theory.
I ate part of a piece of pizza while you guys are having your little melties. How you guys feeling? I'm glad that some of you are enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Okay. Oh, I left the light on. That's fine, whatever. It can stay on for a bit. I'm wearing a Miku shirt now. I fucking can't. Okay.
Delightfully underscore small tipped $1.01. I was joking when I said the game was making fun of Ecto when it mentioned an unkempt half-dressed stranger and then the rat drooled all over herself from laughing and it became true. Wow ha ha oh middle lol.
I'm trying to eat. I'm gonna choke and die. Okay. I can't.
Don't you be giving it to me in that sippy cup. I'm an adult
Okay.
and I deserve in a dark glass.
I cannot tell you the amount of self-control it is taking for me to not fucking lose my shit. I'm trying so hard to stay quiet so I don't hurt my voice. Okay. I'm calm. No, I'm not gonna hurt my voice. I wanna stream. I wanna stream more. I'm actually being very good at being quiet. Believe it or not. Just because I'm speaking right into your ear doesn't mean I'm not being quiet. No, I'm just trying to prevent myself from raising my voice. Hey, I don't drool when I'm tired, okay? I was drooling because I couldn't shut up. Hi, Asha. Hi, how are you? Okay. One second. Okay. Lobster bib? No, I don't eat lobster. Do they actually make you wear bibs when you eat lobster? Okay. I held my breath. I'm calm.
Well, it's very nice to see you.
I don't know. Something about like lobster and crab just kind of freaks me out. You guys are cracking them open. When they eat their insides. That's weird. That's mad weird. It was me turning into a crab. I don't watch Transformers. There's already a rat transformer though, and he's fucking shitty. Anyways. I tried it again, but the result was the same. Crabblebee. We'll work on it, kid. Maybe it'll work soon. I don't eat meat. But no, it's the equivalent to meat. There are people who break open the bones and they're eating meat and suck out the marrow. I think that's also kind of weird. I think that's also kind of weird.
Michi, thank you for the follow. Thank you, welcome in.
Maybe their phone was turned off. I tried my parents' house phone, then my job's front desk, then my boss's personal cell. Each time the call failed. I was sure that I had the right numbers. Maybe the phone had a bad connection. I already have enough injuries right now, small. I have healing cuts on the inside of my mouth. I strained my voice and an ear infection. What else do you want me to do? What else do you want me to do? Seems like the calls won't connect for some reason.
Maybe you'll have more luck trying a landline. My phone does act up sometimes.
You might be right. Still, thank you. I didn't want to hold her up any longer, so I gave her phone back.
Donations? Donations, small?
After a rushed farewell, I wandered off. I wanted to quickly look for another way to get in contact with someone I knew. It occurred to me that I should have asked her for directions to the police station. I turned to look for her, but she had already vanished.
Not money! Not money!
As I made my way through the town, I could definitely feel the tension in the air. She was right, everyone was on edge. Ears instead of teeth. Maybe I should get ear tubes again. True, small. Fair enough. While I was passing by an alleyway, something caught my eye. They were too big to be rats. Rats! I couldn't really make anything out other than their eerie glowing eyes. Maybe a cat gang. Maybe it was a cat gang searching for the trash for food. Apropos food? Apropos food? I was starving. But I couldn't possibly ask random people to feed me. And since my wallet was missing, I didn't have any money on me to buy something. Though there were oddly tempting looking plants growing nearby. Buds fixed on thick stems were sticking out of the ground. Each plant was surrounded by a number of small mushrooms. As I stared at them, I felt a pull.
Their strange appearance hypnotized me, and without me noticing, my feet inched closer. Their strange appearance, blah 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 blah, and closer, and closer. More made-up words. Was that a made-up word? I assumed it was like referencing something I didn't understand. Apropos. What does it mean? You guys want to eat them? Can I save? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save for the first time. Here we go. Just in case it fucks me up. It's a normal word? Okay. Chicken? Wait, it means chicken? I couldn't really think while hungry, and who knew how long it had been since I'd eaten. So it was probably either this or starving. I dug in. Okay. They didn't even taste that bad. Kind of grassy, but edible. Although it grew harder and harder to chew with every bite. Something red dripped onto the ground. I soon realized that the liquid was coming out of my mouth. I couldn't tell if it was blood or the plant's juices. More started to pour out as I panicked and tried to figure out what was going on. While feeling around my mouth, I realized it had become totally numb. Suddenly, a fleshy chunk fell into the red pool that had started to form before my feet. Was that my tongue? My vision became blurry, and my stiff body hit the cold ground. It was dark when I awoke. I could make out that I was still lying next to the plants. It seemed like no one had bothered to help me. I tried to get up, but I couldn't. My whole body was paralyzed. I felt a sudden sting traveling from my head to my feet, and the pain grew by the second. Something was happening to me.
I love body horror. I love body horror. This is what I look like when I wake up.
My hand. It was being bent into an impossible position. Not just my hand, my whole body. It was warping, but it seemed like it couldn't handle the transformation. My body writhed and snapped in two.
I guess we don't eat them. I used to actually do power yoga. It's the only time I've ever liked exercising. But it was a class I had to go to. And I freaked my yoga teacher out with how flexible some parts of my body were. So that was me, I guess. It's always been a dream of mine I will start waking up at the crack of dawn if I can put a group of people together that will drink wine with me and do yoga at dawn. It specifically has to be at dawn. I've had people say they would. No one's ever committed. No one's ever committed. My idea was, you drink, it's easier to stretch. So I feel like wine drunk yoga would be fantastic. Why dawn? I don't know. I just feel like you should do yoga at dawn. I feel like that's a good time to do yoga. That's what they do in all their fucking videos. Balance a part of it too. Surprisingly, I trip a lot. I don't fall often. I have a very good sense of balance when things are precarious. I just also walk into walls a lot. I did that earlier today, actually. It's really hard to explain. Yeah. I'm very good. I rarely ever fall down, but I trip a lot. Donald. Hello, come in.
I broke away from the hypnotic pull of the plants. What was I thinking? It didn't matter how hungry I was, they may be poisonous. But my hunger was beginning to gnaw at my insides.
You're good at standing on one foot, does that count? Yes.
My vision grew blurry. Who knew how long it had been since I'd eaten? Suddenly I collapsed and the world around me vanished. It was dark when I awoke. It seemed like no one had bothered to help me. I tried to get up, but I couldn't. My whole body was paralyzed from hunger. Something was shuffling by my ear. I felt the sniffing of an animal. Perhaps one of those cats I saw earlier. I couldn't bring myself to look.
If you can hit the gritty, you can do yoga. I need to look up what the what doing the gritty actually is, because in my head, it's just a funny little wiggle dance. Is this an ear tube kid thing? I think it's also just like a neurodivergent thing, but unironically, actually. So yes, sure. Let's, you know what? It's just an ear tube kid thing. One second. Yeah, it's because nobody's using the featured thing for clips yet, which I think is really weird because Twitch is trying to like start a thing like YouTube and TikTok. Like they're trying to start doing. They're gonna have like a featured clips scroll tab. So I only know of one person I'm following that's been doing them so far. Sorry that's the one that got pinned for you. Hi, Vulture. Hello, welcome in. They're not, well, it is kind of shorts, but it's featured clips, so it's going to be like a discovery page that's specifically like scrolling through clips. Garfield. I don't know if it's going to be like just people you follow though, because right now the pinned thing is definitely just people that I follow. Or if it's going to be like a discovery thing. I would assume they're going to add a discovery thing, but I don't know. Thank you for the follow, very dum dum. Thank you. Come in. A featured clip at the top with friends. Okay. So wait, you only get the one featured? Is that why I've only seen one person? Twitch, technically, their clips kind of, they did sort of do it first. I guess, kind of. They just don't have like a good way to view them. You don't see any? Well, I've featured quite a few. They're in there. If you go into the clips tab, it automatically shows featured clips first now. It's like a sorting thing for clips. But the pinned ones, I don't know how those work. Yeah, I've only seen one person on mine as well. It's something they're adding, so it's definitely not like fully implemented yet. I don't know what to tell you. I could see them. It annoyed me the other day. Well, I wonder if you guys can't see them, but I can. Because every time I've looked at people's clips lately, it's automatically showed me the featured ones, but there's been nothing there. It's the fucking twerking one. It's not, it's not even good. I can't twerk. Why is that the one? Why? I've noticed the views on that one going up exponentially. Didn't a bunch of those twerking emotes get banned? The fucking Among Us ones? Probably, no, it was that way before I featured it. It has more than all of my other clips have gotten in like a while. And it did before I featured it. I featured like, probably like 10. Technically, I was 30. You just can't tell because I don't have enough trackers for it to pick up properly in VR chat. That's why it looked so weird. Oh, Albrother still has one. Need cheek trackers. Technically, you can do that actually. If you get a headset with face tracking, which I don't want a Vive Pro, but if I were to get a Vive Pro, they have face tracking things that you can get for them. And it can track your eyesight and your tongue and your cheek puff if you set it up properly. I've seen people do it. But I don't want a Vive Pro because the resolution is just worse. What I'm hoping for is that some of the newer headsets coming out have face tracking, like eye tracking and face tracking plugins that you can get, as well as good resolution. But to show, just this is over-explaining something people probably don't care about. But if you actually wanted to know, like, how VR chat dancers actually look the way that they are dancing, it's because they also get elbow trackers and chest trackers, and if you don't have a chest and a waist tracker, it moves your whole body like that. It looks really awkward. You can stick to your headset that can do face tracking outside. Yes, but it doesn't do the eye tracking. Technically, I could get a 3D printed thing and fuck up my headset a little bit to get something that tracks my lower face. But I can never have something that tracks my eyes unless I get a different headset. I know of a few people that have done VR dancing for a very long time. Actually, one of them, when I first got a headset, said they would give me a lap dance when I first got VR. Never got one. I never got one. Chicken. Yeah, I got scammed. In the Peter Griffin model. I don't want no fucking pre-made twerk emote in VR chat, okay? I need people with the full body tracking. I need the full experience. Kit, you have full body? I didn't know you had VR. I asked them about it a couple of times after I got VR. Oh, that's my ads alarm. But I didn't want to make them feel awkward about it because it wasn't that big of a deal. I just thought it was funny. I would just offhandedly be like, hey, remember? Remember when you said you would do that thing? When are you gonna do that thing? And they would just be like, oh, yeah. Hi, Ollie. Hi, welcome in. How are you? I don't know if I can stream something like that, Soki. Have you seen VR chat models? Oh my goodness. That's potential ban territory. Have you been enjoying Dark and Darker? Dark and Darker. I love that game. I love that game. I'm so bad at it. I love that game. I love that game. Okay, I got a BRB. Take my headset off for a bit. It's safe in my ears.
Open up the trunk, blowing theory tape and raise crazy chicken and blowing theory tape and raise crazy chicken and blowing theory tape and raise crazy chicken and open up the trunk, open up the trunk.
Jazzahole_DT just resubbed for 2 months. I'm done with this society, back into the room I go whack away collector wiggly.
I still need to go microwave my tea, but thank you for the rating. Thank you. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ecto and I'm a horror VTuber and I'm trying to read a visual novel, but I keep getting distracted. I need a couple more minutes. To say really quickly, there's a very high chance that tomorrow is my new model debut because I have no patience. I'll be right back. Okay. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me.
Small tipped
What is this?
$1. Chat, she's literally been giggling so hard she drooled enough that she had to change
Shut
outfits
up.
twice at this point. Literally rat slobber all over herself.
No, I did not. No, I didn't. No, I did not. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. How many wrinkles does your brain have now? Normally I try to smooth them out, but now I'm trying to give them wrinkles. How many you got? Count them real quick. Count them real quick. Also, I wanted to say again, I'm trying to be really quiet today because I strained my voice and there's a cut in my mouth because I'm dumb. I think I've been clenching my teeth in my sleep, and that's where the cut came from, by the way. I think I'm like biting the back of my cheek in my sleep. You guys ever do that? You clench and then release your teeth a little bit and then you like bite down again, so it's like, you know? It's not the worst that I've had because my jaw hasn't been like hurting a lot, but my teeth were sore a few days ago, so I think I've been clenching in my sleep. It's not teeth grinding, it's clenching. It's worse in my opinion. But thank you again for the raid, Hina. I'm sorry I was gone. If you guys don't follow Hina, you should. I like watching Hina. She's very cozy. She's silly. She's funny. She puts googly eyes on her bazonkers. I like Hina a lot. But thank you for all the follows and stuff as well. I have my tea. The throat coat tea is actually so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Oh, yeah, a genius. I played that game a while ago on stream, and I wasn't sure what the unbirthing was like, and it was not when I had just started streaming, but like way closer to when I just started streaming. And so I was really scared I was gonna get banned once he started talking about it, so I covered it up. It doesn't actually show anything from what I remember, but I was so scared it would just like fall. I guess it does show the titties. Yeah, the throat goat tea. I mean, I've played Fear and Hunger, which is considerably worse, but when I played it, I was really scared. I'm well aware about how that game ends. He's full of piss, it's sloshing around. My favorite character, dude. Also, that game is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, because I thought it would be funny if I played that game, because I'm really bad at typing. I misspell stuff all the time. But it wasn't actually that bad. I guess I played it on the normal difficulty, but... You give your account details to me, Jingus. That's what happens. You give them to me. Okay. I'm gonna try to read again. Just see how long I can stay focused on it this time. This game is really cool, by the way. I've liked the body horror art in it a lot so far. A lot. It's got 5 reviews on Steam, and it deserves more playthroughs from the bit that I've played through so far. It's based off of like Junji Ito stuff. Bacon. I felt the sniffing of an animal, perhaps one of those cats I saw earlier. I couldn't bring myself to look. Oh, I was clicked out of the game. It lost interest and walked past me towards the plants. I heard more to follow. As they padded into view, I noticed that something was off about them. It must have been my mind playing tricks on me. My hunger was overwhelming. Something about their bodies was wrong. They started to eat the plants. They were smacking rather loudly and made unnatural fleshy sounds.
Have I played more Spirit Hunter? I haven't played Spirit Hunter in a bit. I've been thinking about it lately. I really want to play more visual novels, but when I'm reading them normally, it puts such a strain on my voice unless I'm being really quiet. Sometimes when I played Spirit Hunter, I was really quiet, and sometimes I wasn't. Or sometimes I would intend to be quiet, and then I ended up not being because I like doing voices and stuff. So I'm playing this game and forcing myself to stay quiet. But I do want to pick up Spirit Hunter again. We were on the second game. Spirit Hunter is a really good horror visual novel series if you guys haven't seen it. The first and second games have different artists, but they both do, they have really cool monster designs. The artists for both are very good. There's a third one apparently, but it's only out in Japan. It hasn't had an English release yet. So hopefully, if the third one gets announced that it's coming, I think it said it was coming out like either the end of this year or next year or something like that. But the closer it gets to it coming out, the more motivated I am to actually read more Spirit Hunter. Hi Crumbly, hi, how are you? You doing okay? Okay. Every now and then one would pause and give off a low growl that didn't at all sound like a cat's. It was more like a slightly higher pitched bear growl. After a while, the animal sounds diminished and I felt their presence vanish. Oh, what kind of food? I just finished eating my pizza. I gathered my strength and forced myself to my feet. Oh yeah, chat, I just wanted you to know I have had a total of 3 of those frizzes now. 3. I definitely burnt my mouth on the first one. It was exacerbated by the crust. I definitely burnt my mouth on the first one. I haven't had any problems with the other 2. There was a me problem. That's the word, right? Did I use it wrong? Did I use the word wrong? Sometimes my brain pulls up unnecessarily long words to use. It means exactly what I think it means, I think. Exacerbated. Did I say it wrong? Exacerbated. I don't know. I don't know. I think that's a dyslexia thing where I thought it said something else my whole life. Regardless, you knew what I meant. Fuck you. I said it right? Wait, what? I said exacerbated. Exacerbated. Okay, I added a T in there, I guess. I said it, I basically said it like that, exacerbated. Oh, I said I don't know what I said anymore. Close enough. I know what I meant. Anyways, I actually burnt the roof of my mouth so bad there was pieces of flesh hanging off of it. Moving on, I gathered my strength and forced myself to my feet. What had just happened? What were those creatures? The violent crimes I had heard about earlier popped into my mind. My hands began to shake. What would have happened if I hadn't been paralyzed and if they had noticed that I was still alive? I took a cautious look around. Most house lights were still lit. I mustn't have been out for long. Once again, my body gave off a deep growl. It was as if my stomach was eating itself. I had to get some food or else I was in danger of collapsing again. What? Apparently, that's what happens if you burn the roof. No, it only happened once, Garfield. That's what I was saying. I definitely burned my mouth the first time. The other 2 pizzas have been fine. Should I ask someone living nearby for help or should I take another look around town? Okay, I'm saving here. Ask for help? I'm trying to do the ones that'll get me killed, probably. I was sure that they'd turn me away, but I was desperate. This was an emergency after all. Uncertainly, I had approached the closest house and knocked.
I was surprised when the door actually opened.
Hi there, come in. How nice of you to visit.
Before me stood a fashionably dressed woman with a big smile on her face. She seemed welcoming, but her movements were rather stiff and almost mechanical. It was as if they had been practiced over and over again.
Well, she's just like me for real.
The hat, scarf, and the bag around her shoulders suggested that she was just about to leave. She seemed to notice my confused look.
Oh, the bag? Don't worry about it. I just think it suits me, so I've gotten used to wearing it around the house.
That seemed unpractical, but I guess she was very conscious about her appearance.
Now come in. Everyone's already inside.
Do we know each other?
She took another thorough look at me and seemed to realize that we did, in fact, not know each other. Ah, you must be a new neighbor then. I'm Sabrina, come in.
She disappeared before I could correct her. I hesitantly followed her inside.
Thank you for the fob. Oh, nocturnal. Thank you. Come in.
She's probably a doll. On my way in, I saw a pet food bowl,
Oh, what if she's undead?
On my way in, I saw a pet food bowl near the entrance with some of the strange-looking plants in it. She'd been feeding those to her pet. I peeked into the living room. A man leapt to his feet as he saw me and stretched his big hand out to me. His coat suggested that he was active in a scientific field and that he'd gotten here right after work. His other arm hung down limply.
Hi there. It's nice to meet you. I'm Frederick. How are you doing?
I reciprocated his firm handshake, and he cheerfully gestured
me to take a seat beside him.
To my surprise, the girl who had helped me earlier was here as well. I believed her name was May. She gave me a small wave.
It's starting to feel like a festivity.
How do you do, fellow humans?
We should have neighborhood get-togethers like these more often. Oh, right, this is...
She turned and frowned in my direction while trying to remember a name she hadn't asked me for.
Scott. I'm Scott.
Right, Scott. He moved in nearby recently, I think. So I thought we should invite him in as well.
Certainly. It is nice to see you. No, I'm not really... Oh, right, give me a second.
She rushed into the kitchen and came out with steaming dishes of food. I could make out different kinds of meat, baked potatoes, and more. My stomach gave off a deep growl and my mouth began to water. Any thought of honesty about my origin was gone. The other visitors started piling food onto their plates, and I followed suit. As I devoured it and life came back to my body, I let my eyes wander over the others. Everyone seemed to be tense, especially Sabrina and Frederick. Their movements were rather stiff. Every now and then they threw glances each other's way, glances that seemed to indicate mistrust. Sabrina seemed to especially be eyeing the cup that Frederick was drinking out of. Every now and then, when they'd notice each other's looks, they'd put on a fake smile. May seemed like she hadn't planned to be here in the first place. Was she dragged into it just like I was? As I was cleaning my plate of its scraps, something important flashed into my mind.
Excuse me, would you mind if I used your phone?
Sabrina tisked.
I'm afraid I don't have one. I never cared for those buggers.
She looked over at Frederick.
Maybe he can use yours.
Of course. I can show you my house once we're ready to go. Show you to my house once we're ready to go. I gave off a sigh of relief and thanked Frederick. He waved his hand in the air.
No problem at all. Please excuse me for one moment, though.
He shuffled out of the room, presumably towards the bathroom.
All right, I'll make some more tea.
She scooped up Frederick's cup and left me alone with May.
I cleared my throat and nodded in May's direction. Thank you again for lending me your phone. I did appreciate that.
You're welcome. I hope you'll have more luck with the landline.
Yeah, I hope so too. And I guess that was the end of the conversation. Perhaps she felt uncomfortable speaking to a weird-smelling stranger.
I'm going to go wash my dishes.
And there she went. The other two were taking quite a while. I used the opportunity to let my eyes wander around the room. The walls were dressed with paintings of all kinds, pictures of nature, as well as more abstract drawings. A framed piece of paper and a photograph that was standing on the drawer beneath it caught my eye.
No, you!
The former seemed to be an art degree, the latter a picture of Frederick and Sabrina when they were younger. They were standing somewhere that could be a university campus. Both had genuine smiles on their faces. It seemed like their friendship went back quite a bit.
Hey,
Whoa! Did she sneak up behind me? I thought I had a clear view of the kitchen entrance.
I think I heard some rumbling coming from downstairs. It'd probably be a good idea to check it out in case Sabrina hurt herself.
Oh, well, Sabrina has been gone for quite a while. Maybe something did happen to her. Perhaps I should take a look. What about Frederick?
May's face slightly tensed up as she heard his name. Frederick is still occupied.
The way she said his name almost sounded hostile, but she sounded convincingly confident either way. I felt May's eye follow me to the basement. I squinted down the stairs. It was almost pitch black. I swallowed back my nerves and carefully crept into the darkness. Maybe I should have called out to Sabrina, but something told me not to. Why was she down here? Didn't she tell us that she wanted to make more tea? I managed to reach the bottom stair and peeked around the corner. There I saw her kneeling by lamplight in front of a large cage. A basket of strange plants sat beside her. There, it's all right. Take a good sniff of the cup. We need to hurry, okay? I know that he's growing another one. I know he sent one after their parents. I'll avenge them and get rid of my biggest rival in one go. She held Frederick's cup to the bars. Something in her voice disturbed me. Whatever was going on, I wanted no part of it. I returned to the living room as quietly as I could. There you are, all ready to go? Upon hearing Frederick's loud voice, I jumped. What I had seen in the basement had made me anxious. I took a quick look around and saw that May was already gone. Sure, I'm ready. Leaving already? I just made some more tea. I turned to see Sabrina standing in the living room entrance with a practiced smile. Sorry, dear. I'm just not young enough to stay out late like we used to. She put on a playful pout. Oh, you do wound me. Come by again. You know you're welcome any time. We bid our farewells and set out into the cold night. I was glad to leave. What I had seen was still nagging on my mind. Frederick might be in danger. I had to tell him. I hesitated. How was I supposed to tell him when I myself wasn't sure what I had seen? But I collected myself and went for it. To my surprise, he wasn't nearly as upset at Sabrina as I thought he would be. He actually seemed to be more upset at me. I think you should not have snooped around in the house of someone who invited you over. I was left perplexed. What just happened? I thought I was warning him, but instead I've been scolded like a child. His face relaxed, and he gave me his usual smile. It seemed slightly pained this time. I suppose there's been no harm done. Perhaps he just didn't believe me. I couldn't blame him. I noticed more and more vacant houses as we crept through the town. Some were boarded up. Doors had been left wide open. Why are there so many empty houses here? These houses have been vacant for a while now. I was sure that I had passed by here earlier, but I didn't notice any abandoned buildings back then. An uneasy feeling started to fester inside of me. Here we are. We stopped before a house that looked much like every other house in this town. He stepped inside. I hesitated at the entrance before trailing behind him. Come on in. No need to be shy. Do you want something to drink? No, thanks. Frederick hesitantly grunted and led me down the hallway.
I only wanted to use the phone and get out. Everything that had happened today had me on edge. But what if I still couldn't reach anyone? Where would I go? I was balancing a fine line between hope and despair. The phone call would be what would topple me in either direction. All right, here you are. The phone seemed rather old-fashioned, but at least it had buttons instead of a rotary dial. I picked up the receiver and tried a number. Am I doing something wrong? There's no dial tone. Huh? Let me see. He took the receiver from my hand and pressed a few buttons. He let out a disappointed sigh. Not again. Those damn rodents keep getting to my cables. Ow. I'll go take a look at it. Feel free to make yourself at home. In case you get thirsty. He fetched a small bottle of soda from the kitchen and gave it to me, then went to the basement. Seemed like I wouldn't be able to leave quite so soon.
When was the last time you guys had one of those really big lollipops? I love them, but I always end up biting them. Do people actually just suck on suckers until they're gone without biting them? Is that, like, possible? I'm in your walls, 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 I'm in your walls. I can't resist it either. Especially, I love old Tootsie Pops that are like, you know, like a little gummy on the outside. I love like biting all the like gumminess off the outside of it. Letting them sit on your tongue. I feel like I end up with tiny cuts on my tongue if I do that too much. I just like to gnaw. See how long it would take to see the steak. I can't resist biting them. What do you mean I'm made of paper? What do you mean? Once I held a drink in my hand, I did start to get thirsty. Ugh. So I guess I picked a not kill me option. I probably starved to death. Since I just got this save, I'm gonna go back and see what happens if I pick the other one. Oh, no. Oops. Hang on. I wanna load this and see if I starve to death, because the last time we died it had really cool art. Okay, take a look around. No one would open their door for a disheveled stranger. Instead of wasting my time going from house to house, I should take another look around town. I should be able to find a police station eventually. Okay. I picked a random direction and headed off, but I soon realized that finding a police station proved to be more difficult than expected.
Good night, Koyu. Thank you again for the raid earlier. Eat well, cutie. Hi, Psychosis. Hi, how are you?
The streets were completely empty, meaning I couldn't ask anyone for directions.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm pretty spry for a corpse.
And the further I went, the more abandoned the apartment buildings looked. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but my shoulder just popped. Ugh. Hang on, I'm gonna do the big boy stretch.
Don't you be giving it to me in that sippy cup. I'm an adult and I deserve an adult glass.
Ugh.
I don't think so.
Thank you.
Okay. The further I went, the more abandoned the apartment buildings looked. Did I wander into a deserted part of town on accident? The street looked oddly familiar, though. You think you heard it? It wasn't super loud, but it was definitely audible. As I wandered through the dark alleyways, an odd feeling started to well up within me. It felt as if I was being watched. I took a look around.
My eyes scanned the buildings, which were being barely illuminated by the dim streetlights. I spotted something at the entrance of an alleyway. It looked like a small figure. Whatever it was too dark to make out. My eyes were probably just playing tricks on me. It must have been a garbage can or something, right? I tried to rationalize what I had seen and continued at a faster pace. Was I overreacting? There was only one way to find out. I made a sharp turn away from the main street and abruptly stopped. If someone really was following me, then I would be able to ambush them as they entered this alleyway. I realized too late that they would have the advantage if they had a weapon with them. Someone was there. I braced myself. Right as they were about to turn into the alleyway, I jumped out, fists raised. The person gave a shriek and stumbled backwards, falling onto the floor. Just as I was about to question them why they were following me, I realized they weren't a threat. The person who had followed me was a small boy. He looked up at me, his eyes filled with fear. Why were you following me? I slowly unclenched my fists. I need help for my sister. Your sister? He seemed to realize that I wasn't planning to hurt him and slowly got up.
Yeah, she's hurt.
I was only following you to see if you were one of them. I had a ton of questions, but his sister was in danger. Then my first priority should be helping her.
It does kind of look like Italy. We're in a made-up place. Apparently.
All right, show me where your sister is. His face brightened and he led me back down the way I had just come from. Now that he knew I wasn't trying to hurt him, he became quite talkative.
I'm Lanny, by the way. My sister's name is Amy. We are currently hiding from those pets in one of the abandoned houses. Have you seen one yet? They're really scary.
His words were flowing out like a waterfall. As he made a short pause to breathe, I quickly intersected. What pets are you talking about? And what do you mean when you said I wasn't one of them?
You really don't know? Well, I don't really know how to explain it.
He seemed to be deep in thought, but before he could elaborate, we had already arrived.
Amy isn't here.
We were standing in front of an old abandoned house. Looks like Florence?
I mean, it might be CG. They definitely have been doing some stuff with 3D.
Several of the windows were broken. One of them was partly boarded up with wooden planks. Lenny stopped in the entryway. I was about to ask him what we were waiting for when he started whistling quietly.
This game has a lot more branches than I was expecting. I'll play this one until the next as well, and then I'll swap back to the other one.
It was a slow and somber melody that reverberated through the empty halls of the building. The atmosphere it created sent shivers down my spine. Then it was over. Lenny stepped into the hallway, and I followed quickly behind him. Seeing how stumped I was, he explained.
It's something Amy and me agreed on. If she hears someone come in, she's supposed to run away unless I whistle this melody. I came up with it today. Pretty good, huh? The melody, I mean. The plan was all right, I guess, but it was Amy's.
We made our way inside, walked up the stairs, and stopped in front of a dark room. Not far from the entrance, I could make out a shadowy figure sitting on the ground.
Amy, it's me. I brought someone.
Amy perked up as she heard her brother's voice. I quickly stepped inside and was about to rush to her side, but jerked back. Her arms.
There we go. Did she have more than 2 eyes as well? I can't tell.
What happened? I had whispered it, but it seemed like Amy had heard me nevertheless.
I ate a piece of the plants. Then my arms began to hurt,
And now... She broke off. How could eating a piece of a plant have caused this? This didn't make any sense, but I had more urgent things to do at the moment. Does one of you have a telephone? We need to call an ambulance. Lenny looked at me apologetically. There's no one at the hospital. They're all either dead or they're too obsessed with the pets. No, at the hospital. And he had mentioned those pets again. Just what in the hell was going on here? Just as I was about to ask, I heard a thumping sound from within the house. Lanny jerked around, fear-stricken.
Is it them?
Amy's voice was weak. She was about to faint. Her arms must have been causing her a lot of pain. I'll check it out. You two stay here.
I don't drink enough water. The human raisin. One of the stretches I do when my shoulder starts hurting is I clasp my arms behind my back and then pull them upwards on the back of my seat rest. The seat rest. It's I could do that to my arms. I could. Quite easily.
I tried to sound confident, but my voice shook slightly. After what Lanny had told me, I couldn't help but feel scared. I tried to rub your shoulder blades together.
I've never done that exactly. That does feel nice. I can cramp my shoulders if I do it without stretching my arms up. Over your... Oh, yeah. You mean grabbing your hands?
I should do that more. There's some people that can't do that.
It feels so nice, though. It's harder to do with a wrist brace on.
Good morning, Bong. Hi, how are you?
After what Lanny had told me, I couldn't help but feel scared. But as the only adult here, I had to be the one to protect them. So I slowly made my way back down the stairs. I heard something yet again. It sounded vaguely like a growl. One that was oddly similar to the one I had heard while I was laying in the alleyway. Could it be one of those pets? As I reached the bottom of the stairs, I could vaguely make out some slight movement further down the hall. It was as if something was sniffing the air.
What did I do to my wrist? I played video games and delivered pizza. That's all.
I looked around to see if I could use anything as a weapon. There was indeed a wooden board lying on the ground near a window next to me.
No, it's not a new thing. It's just gotten a lot worse. I can't use my PC for very long without a wrist brace on my right wrist in particular. Occasionally my left wrist acts up too. Or it starts aching really bad. Sitting weird isn't really the problem. You know how many times I've adjusted my posture and seat height? I've even changed desks. I just have wrist damage at this point. It is what it is. I am doing very well, Bong. I'm doing very well. It's more that I was cursed with low constitution.
There was indeed a wooden board lying on the ground near a window next to me. I carefully picked it up and gripped it tightly while inching closer and closer to the creature.
Not always.
Weirdly enough, it seemed like it was ignoring me. As I was almost close enough to make out what it looked like, it perked up. I stopped. Time seemed to slow down to a halt. A foul feeling slowly spread through my stomach. I lifted the board up a bit higher and readied myself to attack.
Yeah, basically, Walter. The gamer hand exercises. It doesn't matter. Yes, I do them. I could probably not wear it for this, to be honest. I'm just using the space bar. But sometimes I just put it on out of habit. I have to wear it most of the time I'm at my desk. Even just browsing for an extended period of time will do it to me.
I lifted the board up a bit higher and readied myself to attack. And then it lunged. I closed my eyes and flailed the wooden plank in the general direction of the creature, but only hit empty air. It was over, I thought. I had missed it, and now it would kill me. But nothing happened. All I heard was something scurrying up the stairs. I opened my eyes and whipped my head towards the source of the sound, but the creature had already reached the top of the stairs, and then I heard a scream. It was Lanny. I ran upstairs. Amy was still lying in the same spot, but it seemed like she had finally fallen unconscious. Next to her was a blood trail leading into another room. Lanny couldn't have been. The sound of breaking bones and fleshy smacking leaked out of the room. I knew what was happening without having to see it. I lifted my weapon without even thinking. It was just a step closer to the room's entryway. But I stopped. There was no way I could fight whatever it was with a rotting wooden plank. And I couldn't save Lanny anymore. It was too late. I needed to get out of here. No, more importantly, I needed to get Amy out of here. There had to be someone out there who could help us. Lanny's words echoed in my head, but he couldn't have been right. The police would do something about this, wouldn't they? Or the military? I was about to go back towards Amy, but a sudden wave of fatigue came over me. It was as if I had stepped into a veil. The air had gotten heavier, and my breathing became more ragged. I clutched at my chest as I tried to figure out what was going on. A throbbing pain pulsed through my back, as if something had stabbed me. I tried to turn around, but I'd already become too weak. My feet gave in, and my vision darkened. I could feel a presence near me. Was it that monster?
In place of the military would certainly do something about the drool. Yeah, the drool that the pet's leaving everywhere after eating people, right? That's what you're talking about, right? Right, Small? Right? Of course you are.
Before I could find out, my consciousness faded.
Okay, so that was one route, apparently. I'm gonna load the other one that I was partway through. The cats! The cats! We haven't seen what the pets look like, so I'm really hoping that this one actually shows.
Yes, Mo? This is your idea of folding?
Alright. Stay here and wait. Let's take a look around. Oh shit, there's a ton. Okay.
I took a look at the pictures hanging on the wall. There weren't too many, but he seemed to be pretty cheerful in all of them. Especially the ones with his dog. For some reason, I hadn't seen it around. Nothing else caught my eye. Checked the living room. It was only one room over. Surely he wouldn't mind. He said I should feel at home, after all. The living room was minimalistic and unimpressive. A TV stood in the corner, gathering dust. His bookshelf was well maintained, on the other hand. I looked over the books. He seemed pretty interested in biology. I'd love to chat with him about his field sometime, once I'd get out of this mess. I chose a random book without a cover and opened it. It seemed to be a handwritten notebook. I quickly shut it to recheck the title. It seemed like I pulled out a fantasy book instead of notes on biology. Evolutionary development, intersections between botany and zoology. That would be a rather weird name for a fantasy novel. But the depictions on the pages confirmed it being fiction. The pages showed drawings of creatures I'd never seen before, accompanied by detailed graphs and diagrams. I returned the book and went back into the hall. Oh, I didn't get to check his study. Wait, did I check study instead of living room? Huh? Smell can't help it when they smell fresh blood. Alright, it's all done.
I jumped.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. No, it's fine. Good thing he didn't catch me snooping around. The phone should be working now. Feel free to give it a try. I'll give you some space. Call me when you're done. He took the bottle I had drunk from earlier and left through the hallway. I'd had an odd sense of déjà vu. I shook it off and started dialing some numbers. They were the same that I had tried already on May's mobile phone, and once again they failed to connect. How could that be? I was 100% certain that they were correct. I tried all the numbers of friends, family, and even work colleagues I could think of until finally... Yes, hello? It was a woman's voice I didn't recognize. I was certain that I had dialed the number of one of my colleagues. Excuse me, isn't this Tom's telephone number? I don't know who that is. Are you another scam caller? Don't call me again. She hung up. All right. Something was definitely wrong here. It might be best to talk to Frederick and see if he could help me somehow. Maybe he had a clue as to how I could get back home. I crept down the hall. He went this way, right? I began to hear some murmuring. A steady chill ran down my back. The sound was coming from the basement. The old floorboards squealed beneath my toes. I saw flickers of weak light coming from down the steps. I took them as gently as I could, as I held a hand over my mouth to quiet my breath. I watched the bottom and turned a corner. I reached the bottom and turned a corner.
Thank you, kitties. Said Rock.
Did I say his name like that? Frederick knelt before a big cage, a small lamp next to him, and held something up to the bars. He hissed to whatever was inside. Yes, you have the scent now, don't you? We must take care of this one tonight. He's curious. He will find the secret much faster than the others. No. Can't have him making something like you, too. It's kill or me killed in this town. My stomach dropped out from underneath me as I heard the horrible scraping from inside the cage. I took a step back, bumping into a wall. Before I could react, I had accidentally switched on the main light. The sudden flood of white blinded me for a moment. Once my eyes adjusted, the first thing I saw was it.
He's feeding them more plants. So she has a cat in her basement and he has a dog. Dude, the art for this game is fucking base. Thank you for the follow, Slump Senpai. Thank you. I'll come in.
Frederick was screaming at me, but I could barely think about him. I couldn't look away from that creature.
It was cowering inside a dirty cage that seemed to be too small for it.
It had the features of a dog, but I could also see some elements that were distinctly human-like. Its mouth was way too big, and the inside of it was filled with a seemingly random set of teeth, or at least something that resembled teeth.
I have that effect on people, Small.
Oh, truly, those kind of look like Gollum. Worst of all, though, were the enormous eyes staring straight at me. Frederick fumbled with the lock on the cage. My feet finally began to move. I ran out of the house and into the streets. All the while, one thought was frantically running through my head. I had to get out. I had to get away from this demented town. With this thought clouding my mind, I hadn't realized that I had exited town already. I was now in a big grassy plain. Breathing heavily and with fear flooding my mind, I had almost not noticed how heavy my legs had become. Soon I was struggling to stay on my feet, and my vision slowly darkened from exhaustion and panic. I wanted to look back and see how close the monster was, but I was too afraid of seeing it right behind me. I gathered my courage and quickly glanced behind me, and to my surprise, the thing wasn't following me. I didn't know if it had ever followed me in the first place. But it seemed like Frederick wanted to send it after me to kill me. Realizing that I was safe for now, I stopped. My legs were numb and almost gave in, but I managed to keep standing. I couldn't believe what I had just seen. It couldn't have been real. Every inch of my body repulsed the idea of such a monster existing, but I had seen it with my own 2 eyes. I continued on at a slower pace this time, and soon came to a small but quickly flowing river. It wasn't a good night to get my clothes wet, but it looked small enough for me to jump over with a running start. I wasn't the athletic type, but I managed to leap over the gap. Suddenly, my feet staggered. A wave of fatigue came over me. It was as if I had stepped into a veil. The air had gotten heavier, and my breathing became more ragged. I clutched my chest as I tried to figure out what was going on. A throbbing pain pulsed through my back. It was as if something had stabbed me. My feet gave in and my vision darkened. I could feel a presence near me. The monster. Frederick. Before I could find out, my consciousness faded.
I don't know. I don't think there's any more routes. I would assume that those are the only 2, unless waiting around for some reason give me a different route. Excuse me. That was very good. So the reason that door is beat up is because the animals are scratching it, probably. The rats chewed on the wires. There was rats on the game, Small. You just couldn't see them. I feel like having like fucked up looking rats would have been really easy though. I do appreciate the dog art though, that was sick. Sick in a good way, and sick in a fucked up way. They could have just put me in the game. I was actually kind of thinking about that. With the dog having like the big split open mouth with a bunch of teeth. Just like me, for real, for real. Just like me, for real, for real. Okay. The middle door next. The middle door, wait, should we do the middle door? The one with the fingerprints on it. Should we do the nice looking door last? Your sister used to chew on controller wires. I chew on myself. I only bite my controllers when I'm mad. I've never... That's not true. I did used to chew on my charging wire a little bit. I think the worst thing that I used to compulsively chew on was glow sticks. You ever tasted glow stick juice before? It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I can't help it. You know, I played with my mac and cheese slime for so long yesterday, my hands started wrinkling. It started wrinkling. Hi, Rain. Hello. I've also chewed on my fingers a lot. I don't have any fingernails left again. I can't help it. I didn't swallow any of it. What, Small? I'm just a little radioactive. It's okay. Hi. It's nice to see you. Let's see. What do you want me to do, Small? Is it tratted? Oh, trapped. I was thinking tradwife. Why was it showing me the dog again? Tradwife? What? Somehow you're still holding together better than me. Look. Even if I was perfectly healthy, I would still be in pain. Oh, fuck.
I told myself I was gonna start taking, speaking of, my supplements again, but I forget to put them, hang on, I'm gonna fill it up right now. I forget to put them in the little day thingy that like makes it so that you don't forget if you've taken them yet. And so I don't know if I took them today. I don't think I did. Okay, I know what'll happen if, oops.
Catos Gattos just resubbed for 6 months. Half a whole
So
rat
we're
hector sippy.
taking ice cream, it's on its way. I just dumped. You know what? I deserve that. I'm leaving them there. I'll find them later. I just dumped pills on the floor. It was only 2. It's fine. Hang on, I need to fill this up again. What, is it bad to take 2 vitamin D pills in a day? They're only 25 mcg. Okay. I mean, the worst that'll happen if I take 2 iron pills is I might get constipated, which is kind of whatever. I don't care. That happens anyways. Oh, I definitely need to be taking these again. I stopped taking them for a while, and then my brain kind of went off the deep end. I don't think because of that, but it probably wasn't helped by that. So I'm just gonna, you know, take my happy little sun pills again, since I never fucking go outside. I hate vitamin C. Can you guys hear it? I love the way these vitamin D pills look. They're the clear ones. Pill ASMR. Seasonal affect disorder kicked in. No. I just don't go inside ever anyways. I spent most of my fucking life not taking these. Oh, I mostly have green ones left. I like the green ones actually. Those are okay. Okay. Ew. I hate vitamin C. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. I probably actually have to take these because if I only eat pasta, what if I get scurvy? That would be so funny. That would be such a me thing to do. Getting fucking scurvy? Ah. I do get plenty of protein from cheese. What do you mean? But I actually, the last time we went out shopping, got a bunch of tofu. So that should help. Tofu has protein in it, right? Ah. Oh, there's my alarm. All right. Get your brain wrinkled. I'll be right back. I need to take my headset off so I don't get an ear infection. Thank you. Goodbye. I'll be right back. Ow! I guess I'm also doing push-ups.
check it.
Pay attention to me. Hi,
Tunnel. Hi, Revival. Hi. How are you guys? Hello. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta be quiet again. I gotta be quiet again. Good night, Bacon. Sleep well. Good night, good night. It's nice to see you. Okay. I sat awake, panting heavily, my clothes sticking to my skin due to all the sweat. My eyes darted around the room, but everything was quiet. I seemed to be safe. A nightmare. Seems like I just had a nightmare. Yeah. That does sound weird, Ikitona. Do you have the I woke up early and now you have to deal with too much sunlight and it freaks me out problem too, or is that a specifically me problem? I am doing pretty good. I'm just forcing myself to be quiet today. Quiet. Pestilence, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Eggman as well. I saw your follow as well. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Cthulhu. Hi, how are you? A nightmare. It seems like I just had a nightmare. Oops. I was chased by some kind of animal or monster, and there was some eerie plant. I had forgotten most of the dream, but I knew that it must have been terrifying. The pulsing pain in my head slowly subsided. It's better, but, not fully healed. So I'm hard taking breaks every hour to make sure that I take my headphones off completely. And also, to get rid of the pre-roll stuff. And then I have my headphone kind of halfway on my ear right now. But it's a lot better than it was yesterday. I'm really hoping it'll be gone by tomorrow. Shut up, Small. Why are you so fixated on Drool Small, Is this something that you're into, I saw your reaction to what I said to you earlier about a leash. Is this a thing that you're into? Is that why you keep bringing it up? I see you. I see you, Small. Yeah, it's funny, that's why. Yes, it did, son. I took deep breaths and kept mumbling to myself that it had all been a dream, nothing more. Leashes are negotiable. Okay. Alright. So they're on the table. Got it. Eggy. Okay. I'll try to remember. Forgive me if I forget, but I'll try to remember. You own a collar. Okay, so not only are you willing, not only is it on the table, you have things that would facilitate it. Got it. Okay. Alright. No. It's burned into my memory now. Eggy. So cute. After calming down, I decided to take another look around the house. The fact that no one was here, even though the lights were on, was still nagging the back of my mind. When I opened the bedroom door, was not what I expected. Ooh. Instead of the living room I had entered the bedroom through, I found myself in the middle of a long hallway. Poor Zen. A row of doors, interspersed with handrails, covered each wall. I could hear people chatting in the distance.
Where was I, and how did I get here? This place looked like a hotel at first glance. A plate with a room number was hanging next to all the doors. Mine was 215. As I moved towards the end of the hallway, I took a more thorough look at my surroundings. The floor was lined with a red carpet featuring an elaborate design. The red and white walls complemented the elegant atmosphere. On the ceiling hung electrical lamps that were similar in design to candles.
Man, you know what I've been thinking about today? My stutter has been so good today, so well behaved. Good job, me. Good job, brain. Head pat brain. Head pat brain.
As I stepped out of the hallway, I was momentarily blinded by the bright ambience.
Rabrat.
A huge chandelier was hanging on the ceiling of the grand hall I had stepped into. I seemed to be on the upper floor of this 2-floor structure. The ground floor, apparently a restaurant area, was lined with tables. Multiple people were dining and happily chatting with each other. A huge window across from me showed a big body of water. Was I in a hotel by the beach? The water looked oddly close. I needed answers. Quickly, I located the stairs and hurried down towards the restaurant. Luckily, one of the waiters was just passing by as I reached the bottom. "Excuse me, could you tell me where I am?" He answered without hesitation. "You're in the restaurant area, sir. If you would like to order something, you need to—" No, I mean this whole hotel. I'm getting so much serotonin from this background music. When the rat body is at its most defeated, the rat brain takes the chance to shine. Honestly, I think it's just because I let myself relax a little bit about it. That's kind of how that sort of stuff works, right? I'm sure it'll come back. With friends.
Big friends, small friends.
It's like taking I don't know exactly what taking feels like, but I would assume that it's a very similar feeling. I thought about that a lot when it was getting really bad. It's quite involuntary, but yes. I could see how they're like two leaves on the same tree, you know?
Hi, Blackheart. Hi, welcome in. How are you?
Oh. Guys. Fuck me. I remembered I accidentally muted the sound 2 breaks ago, and I was like, God, I need to remember to turn that back on. And I almost typed it in chat to remind. Fuck me. To be fair, chunks of this game are dead silent. God damn it. It's kind of one of those things where one part of my brain is doing well, it's because it's siphoning away from the other parts of my brain. It's okay, the game is very quiet for the most part, but this music is very good. A lot of the last bit didn't... Okay, here's a question, because I'm trying to remember exactly when that was. When the kid was getting eaten, could you hear the noises it was making? Or was that after I accidentally muted it? Alright, okay, so that was okay. It was two breaks ago.
Fucking hell.
Well, it was making some very like... but like better. Kaladre, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, it was eating ramen. It's the least I could do for having the game muted for an hour. At least. But yeah, I'm trying to remember if there was any other notable sounds. I don't remember the music very well.
But it did have noises, like occasional footsteps and stuff.
Fucking fuck. Fuck. Fuck, fuck.
Oh no, I mean this whole hotel.
Keep the game muted and reenact every sound effect. I sometimes do that anyways. I could definitely do that with something. Maybe not this, but something goofy.
What would be a good game for that?
A good visual novel that makes stupid noises. My own soundboard for the game. It's all me. Voice acted by me. Sound effects by me. My wrist is just hurting. Okay, that's why I put it back on. Haha, my wrist has been hurting sometimes with the wrist brace off. Teehee. Oopsies.
This time he did hesitate. Well,
You're on the ketchup cruise ship.
that's what you mean. Is everything in order?
Hi, Arthur. Hello. Fruit of Grisea? What's that? What is that? Written and directed by this guy, yeah. Carried by me. Made by someone else. Thank you for the follow, sorry. Thank you. Welcome in. Hang on, let me look. What is all of this? Okay. Wait, Small, do you ever get... Okay, this is a very hyper-specific question. But do you ever have like a super sensitive spot in the middle of your back? After? Is that ever like a thing you deal with? Yeah. Cruise ship? How did I get on a cruise ship? Had I been kidnapped? Oops. Would my kidnappers let me walk around freely? The waiter had a concerned look on his face. He glanced over at his colleague, who had gestured to him with a stern expression on her face.
I could call someone over to help you. Or you could find someone at the help desk just at the end of that hallway.
He gestured back up the stairs and pointed at another hallway next to the one I had come out of. You punish the small of your back so much? From sitting badly? It's just very sensitive now? From what I understand, it's from not feeling in a spot very often, and then all of a sudden it's able to feel everything. If that makes sense. Like if you have constant pressure in a certain area of your body, if you remove that pressure, it makes that area of your body super, super sensitive. My eyes keep getting really big. Dude, guys. Wait. Wait till you see the... I had a last minute toggle added to my new avatar. Speaking of eyes getting really big. It's gonna be so funny. It's gonna be so funny. He told me it should be done by tomorrow. I guess technically today, question mark? I don't know when though. I don't know when tomorrow / today. So it very easily might not be usable tomorrow, but the day after. And that's if I don't have him tweak anything else to it. But regardless if I have tweaks or not, I'm probably going to use it and then have him tweak it. If there's more tweaks after. I want it. I have a like half done version. It's actually more like 3/4 done version of it right now, but I'm not showing you guys any more of that. You saw the feet. You saw the feet. I'm not gonna tell you what the toggle was though. It's really funny. Okay.
Thank you. I'll just ask for more information at the help desk. I didn't want to hold him up any longer. The waiter's colleague had by now crossed her arms in front of her chest and was tapping her foot impatiently. I also just remembered I forgot to set an alarm. 1 sec. There you go.
Well, it was the boots in the tail.
The boots, the boots, the boots.
I keep impulsively checking my inbox just in case he sent it to me already. Because the last time he sent me an update, it was like in the middle of the night for me, like while I was sleeping.
Okay. The waiter hesitantly nodded and turned away from me. A cruise ship. I didn't remember ever booking a ticket for a cruise. But as I rummaged through my pockets, I did find a key card with the number 215 on it. Right. The help desk. I should be able to find out more there. I made my way back up to the stairs. The room at the end of the second hallway looked like a lounge area. It was filled with comfortable sofas and armchairs. Multiple groups of people were chatting to each other. I could see children playing near what I had assumed to be the help desk. I quickly approached the man standing at the desk who perked up from the documents he was browsing.
Hi, how can I help you?
I'm a bit lost. Well, I don't really remember booking a cruise. Is there a way to get off early? He looked at me with a similarly puzzled expression as the waiter. Could you tell me your room number? Yes, it's 215, but I really don't remember booking it. I took up my key card and showed it to him. The man opened a drawer and started expertly flipping through the folders. Shortly after, he pulled out a document. Is this your name and signature? He turned it so that I could see it. To my surprise, the name and signature written on it were indeed mine. But how? How could I forget signing up for a cruise? As for your second question, we're currently on the last day of our trip. The ship will arrive at Ketchup Port tomorrow at noon. Are you here with anyone? He threw a skeptical look my way. I must have sounded like a weirdo.
Blinks shyly.
No, I'm alone. I'll just sort things out tomorrow then. The employee shrugged and put the folder back into the drawer. Don't hesitate to let me know if you need any more help. I turned around, wondering what my next course of action should be when... Ow! Something had hit one of my legs hard. I stumbled but managed to stop my fall by holding onto the help desk.
Oh God, are you okay? Lanny, you need to pay more attention.
I looked up to see what had hit me. Initially, I'd assumed that I'd walked into some piece of furniture, but that wasn't the case. A boy was sitting on the ground in front of me. Someone was standing over him, making sure that he was all right. As soon as she had confirmed that he wasn't hurt, she turned to me.
I'm very sorry about that. Are you hurt anywhere? Lanny, make sure to apologize.
Sorry, I wasn't looking. Hopefully it's a free cruise. Well, at the very least, he'll remember the last day. He might as well, get the food and do some, I don't know, whatever you do on cruises. I've never been on one. Fucking Lanny, dude.
No, it's alright, I'm okay. I turned to the boy named Lanny. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's nothing.
His look was fixed to the ground. It seemed like he really did feel bad about bumping into me.
Till you weighed 300 pounds in one day?
The woman had, in the meanwhile, fixed her gaze onto my face. Are you sure you're all right? You look rather pale. No, I'm fine. That didn't seem to convince her. My confusion and frustration about being on this boat had shown on my face. Would you like to sit down with us for a bit? I have some medicine against seasickness. It might help. Now that she was mentioning it, I was feeling a bit woozy. I had been too preoccupied with figuring out what was going on to notice. She led me to one of the sofas and motioned me to sit down. My name is Sabrina. By the way, this boy here is Lanny, and this girl over here is Amy. She motioned to a girl sitting at a table nearby who was brooding over a piece of paper. My name is Scott. So, are they your family? Sabrina stopped rummaging through her handbag and looked at me with an amused smile on her face. Oh no, they are my neighbor's kids. We're good friends and I paint with her children sometimes. I'm currently looking after them. While Sabrina was looking for the medicine, Lenny approached his sister and peered over her shoulder.
You eat sometimes? Me too. Every person you know who goes on a cruise generally gets super grossed out by the massive amount of very overweight people. I mean, it's a buffet. As long as they're having a good time, they're there for what they paid for, right? Yeah, I do remember my name. That's the only thing we remember, apparently. Well, no, I think we remember all of our life up until we woke up into that hallway. The outside. While Sabrina was still looking for the medicine, Lanny approached his sister and peered over her shoulder. He then grimaced and walked over to our sofa to take a seat next to Sabrina.
Here you go.
She handed me a pill from a small bottle. Out of the corner of my eyes, I saw Lanny motion to Amy.
I don't get how she can be so into drawing. It's boring. She's been at it for at least half an hour and it still looks terrible. Hey, I heard that.
Amy shot an angry gaze at Lanny. Good art needs time. Maybe you should work on some art as well.
Yeah, maybe it'll help with your hyperactivity. I'm not hyperactive. I'm just healthy. That's what Dad says.
I guess so. If I had any ounce of knowledge about music, I could help you relieve your energy that way at least. Though it's also been a while since my art. Sabrina trailed off with a sad look on her face.
Don't worry, it's okay. I've been figuring things out on my own. Also, I've been asking Dad and Mom if they can buy me a melodica. I'm pretty sure that I'll get one soon.
You two really seem to have a knack for art and music. Your parents must be proud of you.
Hi, Darko. Hello, come in. Remember my name when I woke up? Was that some idea or something? No, we didn't have our wallet actually, so we just know our name and our life before we woke up outside. So the prologue for this game was us waking up in an alleyway we didn't recognize, and then we walked into someone's house that we also didn't recognize, and then we fell asleep there. And every time we've woken up so far, we've been going on these fucked up adventures. The first time we woke up in that house still and walked around the town that we were in when we woke up. This seems like another memory loss teleporting situation. I don't know why we're on this boat.
I don't know about Amy, but I'm pretty sure they're proud of me.
Amy shot another angry glance at Lanny's way, but didn't retort. She seemed to be the mature one of their sibling relationship.
Thank you for the sip.
I don't think so.
How would you get kicked off a cruise?
Hey, do you have any more of those pills? I jumped slightly. A voice had called out from right behind me. As I turned around, I saw a grumpy-looking man. Sabrina grabbed her handbag once again. Another one, Frederick? It says on the package that one should be enough. Apparently not. I can't work while feeling like crap. Why did I agree to go on this trip? Sabrina gave him a skeptical look, but handed him a pill without saying anything. Frederick turned around on the spot and trotted off. Sabrina sighed. Sorry about that. He's usually more pleasant. The seasickness must be getting to him. That, coupled with an upcoming deadline for an article. So he's a journalist? No, that's not what I meant. He's a biologist and he's been working hard on getting something published in that one magazine. If you ask me, his obsession with getting more publications is a bit unhealthy. A fellow scientist. Now that I thought about it, I hadn't written anything in a while myself. Way more pressing matters had taken up my time recently. The spores were still... I jolted up. Sabrina looked at me in surprise. Thank you for the medicine. I feel better now. I should get going though. I was too anxious to sit still, even though I knew there was nothing I could do until the ship came into port the next day. All right, take care. Feel free to let me know if you need any more medicine. I thanked her again, said goodbye to the siblings, and headed back towards the sleeping quarters. But I stopped just before the hallway that led to my room. My eyes wandered towards the big window. The sun started to set, but I didn't feel tired at all. Likely because I had woken up just recently. So I decided that the best way to dispel some of my anxiety was to take in some fresh air.
A games journalist. Yeah, he's writing about how games need to be easier. Or whatever. They want a version of the game that plays themselves so that they don't actually have to play it. They want to experience the gameplay as if someone else was playing it, but they don't want to watch someone else play it. That's probably what his article's about, I bet. He needs his rattling.
I continued on past the hallway out into the deck. A salty breeze hit my face. I could hear the soft splashing of waves against the hull of the ship. This place was way emptier than I had expected. Less than a handful of couples and some families were standing near the edge of the railing. One of those couples had their dog with them. Every now and again, when it heard the call of a seagull, it jerked its head around. Or one of the pairs on this deck, perhaps Amy and Lanny's parents. Absent-mindedly, I approached the railing right by the door and looked over. We were very high up,
Looking down at the waves hitting the ship hull
had an eerily hypnotic effect. Combined with the cool air and the sound of water, it calmed me down.
Hey.
I jerked up. Someone was standing at the railing right next to me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to surprise you.
No worries. It's okay. It looked like she'd been standing there for a while. Did I somehow overlook her?
You looked a bit confused, so I wanted to ask if you're alright.
Oh, well, I guess I'm a bit lost. I had a feeling she'd be no more understanding than the employees, so I decided not to tell her too much.
I do think she's really cute. She's just like me. She's just like me, for real, for real.
I'm a bit lost too. It might sound weird, but I'm not sure how I ended up here.
Wait, that sounded oddly familiar to my situation. But she seemed to misinterpret my surprised look.
I know. It sounds odd. It's just like in dreams.
The difficulty sliders in Pathologic 2.
Whenever you try to remember about how you got to the place you're dreaming about, you can't.
So I wasn't the only one. There was someone else here who was experiencing the same thing I was. Knowing this lifted my spirits. Just as I was about to tell her about my situation, she suddenly perked up.
Sorry, I should go. I promised to meet someone.
And with that, she hurried off before I could say anything. I was slightly frustrated by the fact I hadn't been able to confide in her. But I could seek her out tomorrow, I guess.
Tell them the truth.
The sun had meanwhile almost set. A blood-red stripe was visible on the horizon. I set off back towards my room. With nothing better to do, I got into bed and tried to sleep. My night was restless. Half the time I wasn't sure if I was awake or asleep. Weird sounds kept waking me up. By the time the sun had risen, it felt like I had barely slept at all. Today would be the day we'd arrive at a place called Ketchup. From there, I would get back home one way or another. I rubbed my eyes as I opened the door that led out into the hallway, but something was wrong. The hallway looked different. Was it shorter? There definitely used to be more doors here. It was as if a new wall and door had appeared where the hallway originally continued into the restaurant area. I approached the new door and tried to turn the doorknob, but it was locked. Slowly, panic set in. Was I trapped in here? Did everyone already leave? There was no way they'd left me behind, right? I quickly approached one of the doors in the hallway and knocked. Silence. I tried the next and then the third. All was silent. My heart rate accelerated. I forced myself to calm down and think this through. There was no way they would leave a passenger behind. Even if they did, they would notice sooner or later that I was still in here. The most productive thing to do right now would be checking if the other rooms were open. Maybe I could find a way to make people aware of the fact that I was still in here. I considered which door to try first.
And now we save again. It's right click, right? Yeah.
Room 1. The room was unfurnished and windowless. A sole light bulb in the middle of the ceiling illuminated it faintly. I could see about 15 people sitting on the dirty ground. Most of them seemed to be adults, but there were a couple children cowering next to what I assumed to be their parents. One person from the group, an older man, raised his head as if waking from a dream. The door, it's open! More and more people lifted their heads, and I could feel their stares piercing me. The man was the first to stand up and shuffle towards the door. I stepped aside, but as he tried to cross the threshold, he suddenly stopped. He was frozen in midair. His fingers tightened as if he was exerting great effort. Disappointed, he stepped back. It's no use. He sulked back to his spot and slumped to the floor. The other people in the room lowered their heads, their hopes dashed in an instant. I wasn't sure what was going on, but it was evident that they were in trouble. I quickly walked up to the older man. Hey, What? Wait, no, go back. Wait, no, go back.
Why do they keep using
This is horror, yes. We haven't had any romance so far.
Zainutania.
Do you know what's going on here? No. We all woke up in this room and are unable to leave.
Yeah, Windows 95. The best OS. I know you. Oh, who are you? Welcome in.
Now it seems like you're stuck in here with us as well.
Oh, I'm just going to ignore that.
My heart stopped for a second and panic slowly started to set in. Was I really trapped in here? I hastily walked to the door and stepped right through. The man stared at me with wide eyes. This means that you, instead of the girl, might be able to help us. Right after he uttered those words, some of the people in the room lifted their heads and looked at me. Some with a look of disbelief and some with hope in their eyes.
I have been having a good night. I hope you have been as well.
So there was someone else on this ship who could enter and exit this room freely. What did she look like?
Socknutter, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in.
He started explaining. I soon realized that this description fit someone I knew. It sounded just like the girl I had met on the deck yesterday, so she got into this mess as well. We asked her to help us, but she just laughed and left. That wasn't quite how I remembered her, but it wasn't like I'd known her for a long time. Was her nice appearance just an act? I shifted my attention back to the man before me. There might be people behind other doors that we could possibly help. Please let me know if you have anything that you don't need or if you are in need of something. That way I can make sure that everyone gets out of here safely. Some people nodded in agreement while the majority stayed stoic. A woman stood up, got something from a shelf, and approached me. We found some medicine in this room. We can't give away all of it, but maybe it will help someone. The label was barely legible. I could make out the letters
Fortnite. Fun-ite.
I still gladly took the bottle and thanked her as she trotted back.
R-A-T.
Please, if you find any food, bring it to us. All right. I should head out, but I'll let you know if I find anything. With these words, I stepped back through the door.
It closed behind me as if a wind gust had suddenly blown through the hallway. Okay. I'm gonna do a bunch of saves. Room 2.
The door creaked open and light spilled into the damp room. A crowd of about 40 people occupied the space. Some were sitting on the floor and some were leaning against dirty walls. Suddenly, someone near the door darted up and shoved me aside. It was Frederick, who I'd met only briefly while I was chatting with Sabrina. He tried to force himself through the door, but was stopped midair. An invisible force was pushing him back. Some more people approached the door and tried the same, but to no avail. Damn it! Frederick slammed his fist into the wall. I thought this was my chance!
Frustrated, he went back to where he was originally sitting. Since I'd been in a room like this before, I knew that I was able to travel back and forth.
Hey,
A few of the people looked up as I started speaking. I should be able to walk in and out. There are also survivors in the other rooms. I might be able to give you some things if you need anything specific.
Frederick shot up and walked to me until he was way too close for comfort. We need food. You'll get some for us, right? That sounded more like a threat than a request. Yeah, I can do that if I find some. I stepped back so I didn't have to smell his sour sweat anymore. Do you happen to have anything here that you don't need? Just in case other people trapped in the ship need anything specific. He looked at me as if I had just made a joke. What? No. Even if we had anything, we wouldn't just be giving it away. I looked at him skeptically. All right. I know what you want. I have a gun with me. If you bring me food, I'll trade it for the gun. A gun? I had never used a firearm before, and I wasn't sure how a gun would help me in this situation. Hesitantly, I agreed to escape Frederick's impatient gaze. Maybe it would come in handy after all. But you'll have to make sure to share the food with the others. All right, whatever. Just give us something, all right? I don't have anything with me right now. Sorry. He's got vinegar dick. Yeah. He looks like he does. Then get the hell out of here and find something. He shouted at me and shoved me out of the room. I liked him better when he was wearing the lab coat. I tripped and fell to the floor as he slammed the door shut in front of my face. That guy was a huge jackass, but I still felt bad for the other people in the room. I'd have to go back there eventually if I wanted to help them. I dusted myself off and turned towards the other doors. Okay. 3. I entered the dimly lit room. It was desolate except for a few cans of food and a few water bottles in one of the corners. There was also 2 rather young children, one boy and one girl in the middle of the room. As I saw the girl kneeling over the boy's motionless body, my heart dropped. It was Amy and Lanny. She looked up at me with pleading eyes as I rushed to their side. Lanny was covered in sweat, indicating a heavy fever. His limbs were heavily bruised and he was heaving. I glanced over at Amy. Fortunately, she seemed to be all right. I'm Scott. We met yesterday. You're Amy, right?
Yeah,
Her voice was shaking.
Lanny is sick.
Don't worry, Amy. We'll find a way to help him. She hesitantly nodded. That seemed to calm her down a bit. I had some medicine on me, or at least that's what the woman who gave it to me called it. I couldn't really read the label.
I'm gonna save this one down here. What if it's rat poison?
It seemed like he would die if nothing was done. I decided to take the risk and administer the medicine to him. I have some medicine with me. He should be all right in no time if he takes this. I had sounded more confident than I actually was in the hopes of cheering Amy up.
Heartburn medication. It's just fucking Tums.
Oops. I made sure that he was conscious enough to drink it. Then I carefully lifted his head and put the bottle to his mouth. He slowly gulped it down, and I set his head back down.
Will he be okay now?
I think so, but it will take time for the medicine to take effect. All that was left was to hope I gave him would help against his fever. He seemed to have some food and water there. Do you think I could take some of it with me? More people are trapped in here and they don't seem to have any.
I don't mind.
Thank you. She didn't seem very talkative, but that was to be expected considering how concerned about her brother she must be. I'll let you know once I find something that can help you, okay?
Taku, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, I'll come in. Feed Lenny a whole bottle of Tums. You know you're supposed to take 2 of them apparently when you take them. I only ever take 1. But they're so good.
Okay.
She turned back towards her brother. I walked by the canned food and considered taking some with me.
This is so many. I don't have enough save slots. I don't have enough. You know, I'm gonna save over this one. They're gonna die. I'll see what happens if I just take half.
I decided to take part of it with me. That way they would still have some left. I left the room and found myself back in the hallway.
And this one's for room 4, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1 or 2, otherwise it makes the problem worse. Yeah. Well, there's a room full of 14 people, a room full of 40 people, a room full of 2.
The room seemed to be empty except for a lonely light bulb hanging from the ceiling. And it didn't seem to be working properly, as it barely gave off any light and flickered every now and then. It took my eyes a while to get adjusted to the darkness. And right as they did, I realized that the room wasn't actually as empty as I had thought. A huge dog that I hadn't seen right away because of the poor lighting was just a few feet in front of me, and it was determined to rip me to pieces. I hastily stumbled backwards, almost tripping. This was it, I thought. I was going to get mauled. But nothing happened. All I could hear was the rattling of a chain. I slowly opened my eyes and saw that the dog was fortunately chained to the wall per its red collar. It was vehemently struggling to get free. After confirming that there was indeed no risk of it getting free, I took a closer look around the room. There was a small glittering object strewn across the ground next to the animal. Next to the dog was a body, a badly mutilated one. A foul feeling spread through my stomach. Did the dog do this?
He's just a little guy.
The corpse was lying too close to the dog to examine it. Instead, I cautiously inched closer to the object scattered on the ground next to it. I picked one up and examined it. It was a bullet. I had no use for the bullet yet, but if I did in the future, I'd know where to find one. When I took another close look at the area behind the dog, I saw that there was an opening in the wall. It seemed to lead into another section of the ship. This was the first time since getting trapped here that I'd seen a possible escape route. The only problem was the furious animal blocking it. I couldn't think of a way to get around the dog without getting mauled. So I decided to retreat for now and look for a way to get past it without getting myself into danger. Suddenly, I felt the floor beneath me vibrate with increasing intensity. What was happening? An earthquake? The intensity of the rumbling increased as soon as I was thrown from side to side. I struggled to stabilize myself, but ultimately failed. My back hit the wall, and I fell to the ground. I rolled into a ball, trying to protect my head as I slid along the floor. The sound of metal breaking apart filled my ears. It was deafening. And then it stopped just as suddenly as it started. I stayed in a fetal position for a while longer, fearing that everything would start shaking again. But it seemed like it was finally over. Were the people inside the rooms all right? Had we perhaps run ashore? Would someone come and rescue us now that we were on land? A myriad of questions filled my mind. My eyes fell on the locked door to the hallway. Something about it was off. It was barely noticeable, but it seemed like the door was slightly skewed. I quickly approached it, turned the doorknob, and pulled on it. It was still stuck, but it did feel like it would be able to pry it open with more force, so I tugged again and again, each time the door inching more and more open until... The door flew open and I was thrown back. A strong gust of wind hit my face and I reflexively closed my eyes. I celebrated internally. Finally, I would be able to get out of here and look for help. Finally, this nightmare would end.
Did I ever get all endings? No, I did not get all the endings. I haven't played it since the last time I played it. I should.
What I expected to see beyond the door was the hall and restaurant from the day before, but my expectations were utterly betrayed. The ocean. A huge body of water was in the distance. As I looked down, I saw that we were hundreds of meters above ground. How are we moving on land? What shocked me the most was that I could make out thin, long legs supporting this ship. Their movements were so smooth it felt like we were floating. It was as if I was inside something that was alive.
Oh, that's my GF. Look respectfully, thank you.
My eyes wandered across the rest of the ship below me. It must have been broken in half. The form of the tear was quite odd, though. It looked like a huge bite mark, as if something even bigger than this cruise ship had ripped into it. But that couldn't be true. There was no animal big enough that it could have bitten off such a huge chunk of the ship. As the creature I was on made a sharp turn, the ocean drifted out of view. My grip on the doorframe tightened. I feared I would get thrown off. Then it stopped. My eyes widened in shock as I saw the scene before me. The view was surreal.
This was the one I was hoping I would see.
Look at him eating his little snackies. What a good boy. What a good boy. They're so cute. You know, this reminds me of David Firth's stuff. Just eat the ship. True.
One single town was standing in the middle of a wasteland. Wandering through that wasteland were enormous, outlandish creatures amongst gigantic mushrooms. They looked like something straight out of a nightmare. I wiped my eyes, trying to dispel the illusion before me, but it wouldn't go away. My breathing became ragged and my chest contracted. I had to accept this as my reality. In a trance, I stepped away from the doorframe. A wave of rage overcame me as I lashed out and kicked the wall. A dull pain spread throughout my foot and I barely noticed it. Tears started to well up in my eyes. Was there even any reason for me to go on? Why shouldn't I just go back to my room, lie down in bed and stay there? I leaned against the wall and stared at the ceiling. My feet were shaking. But I was finally starting to calm down. I knew that getting angry wouldn't help. What I was seeing wasn't logical in any way. It went against everything I knew.
In a trance, I stepped away from the door frame and out of the closet. It's the real reason they can't come out of the room. War of the Worlds. That's what I was thinking. No, that was what I was thinking. Honestly, War of the Worlds creeps me out so bad. I want to say I read that shit in like 8th grade or something. It creeped me out so bad. But I was thinking the exact same thing.
I was a scientist, so not being able to understand this place frustrated me.
Hi, Rain. Hello. Hi. War of the Worlds was spooky. Yeah, well, I assume there was movies of it. I only read the book. Yeah, the big walking guys. I don't know, something about the way it was just creepy. It's a creepy book. Ow. On the tip of the tentacle. There's a famous radio. Oh, really? I haven't listened to that. Maybe we could do that sometime. That sounds fun. How old is that? Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. $1938. Holy fuck. It caused panic? It would, dude. This shit's scary. Can I listen to it? Oh, I found it. Ow! This would be... I'm leaving this tab open. This would be very good for later. Due to misunderstanding about it being a fiction story, not a live-action announcement of an invasion. Holy shit, dude. Damn. The Simpsons doesn't surprise me. What do you mean only come from right side? Can you only hear me out of one ear? Has my mic been doing that all night? No way. Okay, you worried me. Especially because I just realized a different one of my mics was on. Okay, good. Okay, good. Above all, it scared me. But giving up wasn't the right thing to do. It wasn't the logical choice if I really wanted this nightmare to end. I'd escape sooner or later and get myself into a better position eventually. That's what I hoped, at least. The ship may still be suspended high above ground, but there must be some way to get down. I would figure out what to do next once I was out of here. I sound okay. Do I really though? Do I really though? I closed the door and slowly let my eyes drift over the 4 doors in front of me. Smug face, yes. Which room should I go into? Hang on, 3 has the gun, right? No. 2 has the gun, right? I'm curious if the kids died. The first thing I did after entering the room was taking a quick glance around to see if Frederick was nearby. To my detriment, he was. He jumped up as he saw me come in. Hey, did you bring anything useful with you? He didn't even offer so much as a greeting. I do have food on me. Maybe I could trade it for the weapon. Meat, hi! Hi, Meat. Hello, welcome in. Where the hats? What's this? What is this? What is this stuff?
What is this? But welcome in everybody. Welcome. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ecto and I am a dead rat. I'm a horror VTuber, and that's my... Oh goodness, sorry. That's my alarm. That's my alarm to go and break. But welcome in everybody. Thank you so much for the raid meet. I hope you're having a lovely night. What did you stream? No, you're okay. I was wondering what that link was, but no worries. ADF5. Oh yeah, I was watching you play some of it earlier. You had the lady with the fucking weird gun that shot like spider leg things out of it and she could jetpack around. But welcome in everybody. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm forcing myself to be really quiet today because I keep straining my voice. I'm reading more visual novel stuff tonight. And drinking a lot of tea. She was kicked out. I didn't say it was bad thing. I noticed, okay? I noticed. I keep hurting my voice a lot. But last night, see, normally it's because I stream too long, but last night, it was because I was singing karaoke by myself at 3 in the morning. It was, it's embarrassing. So I'm trying to be really quiet today so that I can actually stream for the rest of the week. Okay. I was testing my vocal range more than anything. I wanted to see what I could actually sing and what I couldn't stream. Stream? Technically stream, yes. Technically, yes. It's supposed to be a little creepier with the echo filter on. I figured it would kind of help the game. So, turns out I can't sing Can You Feel My Heart? Believe it or not, that one was a bit much for my for my voice. I think you're just dyslexic, actually. My entire chat's dyslexic. I don't know what you're talking about. Was it too high? No, have you ever listened to that song before? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make you listen to it over the top of the weird visuals while I'm gone, okay? I have to take my headset off about once every hour and I do the funny pre-roll get rid of magic buttons so that I don't get weird ads in the middle of the stream. Okay. It's one of my favorite songs. Look, it'll make sense. Let me set this up properly. One momento. Ow! One sec. Okay, so if I do this... Okay. This is gonna be a good combination. Okay. Let me make sure you can actually hear it as well. But thank you again for the raid meet. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you. If you guys don't follow me, you should. She's a silly cave woman. Silly, funny, haha cave woman. She's actually one of the first VTubers I started regularly watching. I really like meat. Okay, there we go. Mwah. Get out of here for a second. Wait, you can't hear it. Hang on. Listen to this for a second while I fix this.
Okay, okay. This should work. If I do this. Wait. Is it... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, I forgot. Wait. Now it should work. This is probably 90% of the reason I hurt my voice.
Thank you for all the follows. Thank you. I gotta take my headset off for a bit. Pay attention to me. 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 I have new teeth. Hi. Why'd you put a doll in a drawer? Maybe she's claustrophobic. Take her out. Take her out of the drawer. Why is she in a drawer? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Ow. God, I just can't. Fine. Fine. I see how it is. Fine. Fine. Fine.
This little rat is king!
I will your mailbox. Hi.
Look at this rat. We got a rat, boys! Fucking rat, rat.
Okay. Can you pay attention to me now? Can you pay attention to me now? Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to do one more thing. Hang on. Okay, I think everything's okay now. Man, okay, hang on. I gotta check again. Okay, I got really scared. I had a new email, but it wasn't what I was hoping for. Okay. Anyways. Anyways. New model in the next 24 hours? Wait, small sleeping? Good night. Good night, good night, good night. Sleep well, eat well. Eat well. Dream of drooler, whatever. Okay. Should we trade the food with this asshole? Hang on, I feel like this is actually a place to save. Same reason I like you. Something masochistic. Good night. What is this game? This is a game that I found on the Steam Visual Novel Fest thing. Under the horror category that had 5 reviews. But the art style looked really cool, and all the body horror has been really cool, and it's apparently inspired by Junji Ito. It came out a year ago and it's only got 5 reviews and it's actually pretty good. I've liked it so far. What did the reviews say? All of them were positive. I didn't read them because I was worried that they would have spoilers, but every single one of them was positive. So far, I would recommend this game, and I think I'm probably halfway through it. I guess I can't say how long. It looks like it has 3 short stories in it. You can definitely see when it's inspired by Junji Ito. It has 3 short stories that are all named, and we're partway through the second one. I wish I could go a little more ham with my voice acting like I normally do, but I have to be so careful with my voice right now. I can feel it straining again already. I'll see how I'm feeling by the end of this one, if I can do the 3rd one tonight or if I have to do it another night. Because I was like, if I play a normal game, I feel like I'll strain my voice if I encounter literally any hardship whatsoever. If I do a visual novel, I just have to be quiet, and I can do this. Okay. That tea is not steeped long enough. I'm gonna trade some food with him because I want the gun. We're gonna chat. I'm going to apologize in advance for what I'm gonna do next. Class of 09. Is that the one that has like a remake? I think Arthur played it recently or something. Is that the one? Yeah, I've heard of it. Why? You want me to play that one? Don't worry about it, Turtle. I decided to give the food to Frederick. It was probably a good idea to have a weapon with me in case I run into something out there. I have some food with me. I can give it to you and you can share it with the others. Frederick took a quick look around as if to make sure no one was watching. Then he took a gun from his pocket. Here, take it quickly. Don't tell anyone you gave me this, okay? I was definitely not okay with keeping the food a secret and was about to protest, but he had already taken the food and shoved me out of the door and into the hallway. I would definitely like it. How okay is it as a stream game though? Because I heard that it's got some very iffy humor in it. Nothing that would get me in trouble, I assume. But if it's Class of 09, maybe something that would get me in trouble. Shoots myself in the head with a gun. Got the happy ending. He threw the gun at my feet and slammed the door shut. What a jerk, I thought. We're basically in War of the Worlds, but weirder. At least I had the gun now. I'd never really used one before, but I've seen my fair share of crime movies. I see. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Thank you for the follow, Emma. Yeah, I think. Thank you. Welcome in. Harvester, you think? What's Harvester? I feel like someone's brought that up to me before. So I was certain it would work out somehow. How hard could shooting a gun be, right? I checked the magazine to see how many bullets were in it. It was empty. Of course it was empty. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Of course it was empty. That's why he'd handed it over so easily. Otherwise, he could have threatened me with it instead of trading it in. How could I have been fooled this easily? Frustrated, I put it away and turned towards the other doors. I want to check room 3 to see if the kids died. I was worried about those too. All kinds of terrible scenarios had popped into my head. I glanced around the room. They fortunately seemed to still be more or less okay. I approached them. I had given Lanny some medicine, so he should be doing a little better. How's your brother feeling? Amy did seem much more calmer than last time. His head doesn't feel as hot anymore. He's been sleeping for a long time, though.
For a second, I considered the worst, but his pulse was fortunately still there. He did seem to be in a better state, and I was hopeful that he would get up soon with enough rest. How about you, Amy? Are you still holding up all right?
Yeah, I think so.
I should get going again. I'll come back soon to check on you and Lanny again.
The voice actors are funny. Oh, so it's a voice acted one. Okay. Does that mean I wouldn't have to read anything out loud? Sweary and kind of dank, nothing bad. Okay. I could always like pull up one of those fucking websites that like list every single bad thing that a movie or a like a game has in it for like parents, you know, super religious, super conservative parents. Harvester gets really fucked up. Well, is it like a horror game? Like, what is it? What is it? I have a couple of fucked up games that I bought recently. What was it? What was that one that Grimmy was playing the other day? I bought it because it was also on sale. I bought Saya no Uta, that one. Harvester is a horror game? Okay. Point and click horror game. I see, okay. I also bought Gore Screaming Show, which I'm pretty sure I can't stream that one. I'm pretty fucking sure I can't stream this one. Unless, maybe I can get a patch for it. Yeah. That one, I'm pretty sure is a very big no-no. Tiny Bunny I could stream though, I also got that one. I was looking through a few games today that I wasn't sure if I could stream or not. I never know where the line is with Twitch. Tiny Bunny looked good. I played the demo for it when it first was dropped, and I couldn't understand most of what was going on because it was also very roughly translated at the time. I don't know if the translations changed at all, but I played the demo of it a while ago. I mean, I've played Fear and Hunger. I still really want to play that again, but I'm getting worried that I'm gonna need to download the patch. Anyways.
Okay, I hope you won't have to be away for so long again.
Long? I hadn't been out for that long, but it was understandable if she didn't want to be left all alone. Inappropriate content, gore, nudity is okay as long as it's not the only point or the content being displayed. Like a video game with nude or gory scene is fine. Yeah, yes. Which is why things like, I guess Necopara, I'm pretty sure isn't allowed, and Honey Pop. Honey Pop is not allowed. Which has always been so funny to me. Fucking Honey Pop. The reason that 99% of the fucking... Man, do you guys ever have the issue with your friends with someone who has like one porn game? Steam gives you porn games in your recommended like weekly thing? You'll know why BMX XXX is banned. Pixel nudity can kind of bypass the Twitch rule. Yeah, sort of. I mean, it's kind of like if it happens, but it can't be like the main focus. You can't play a game that's purely about having sex. But if a sex scene happens, like, well, it happened. I'd have to look more into, I'm not sure. I really don't know if I can stream this one. The Gore Screaming Show might be a bit much. That one, I don't think that one would be allowed. You wouldn't care. I see. Turtle needs to set a fucking timer.
Also, I remember they had to start. It was really weird for a while when Conan Exiles came out. Do you guys remember that? Did any of you watch Twitch when that game came out? And people were like, "Oh no, you can't stream Conan because it's got genitalia in it." And then Twitch was like, "No, it's okay actually. You can stream Conan." And then people all made like characters with really big wiggly dicks and would like swing them around all the time. And then Twitch was like, "Actually, don't do that." Stop doing that specifically. Stop. I would watch people playing and they would like kill people raiding their bases and then just fucking teabag them naked. When Conan Exiles first released, it was like a big deal because it had Twitch let people have their peepees out. But they started cracking down on people for it. It's allowed, I know, but Conan's is really like there. It was almost like a case-by-case basis for a while, I feel like. Staring at the ground because people were running around with their bits out? Yeah. Hi, old brother. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? Hi. Ah, you were playing Final Fantasy. How was it? How was it? Final Fantasy... Is that the new one? Is 17 the new one? Welcome in. For those of you... I just spilled myself. That don't know me, my name is Ecto. I'm a dead rat. I'm a horror VTuber. I spilled. No, on my Miku shirt. It's probably fine. It's a black shirt. It's probably oh my god. I need a napkin. I fucked up. I really like that this spell counter has been added so late that people don't understand how big of a deal it is. It was 17, right? Wait. Yeah. Oh, it was an exclamation point. No, I couldn't read. 16. 16 is the new one. My bad. My bad. Sorry. Okay, but one sec. I need to... I need to wipe myself off. But thank you again for the raid. Hi, Hutaro. Hello. Okay, 1 second.
We can look out at the other people that haven't, and they can tell us we're crazy, and we can say, well, you haven't seen anything yet.
Okay. Sorry.
Alright, I'll actually play the game again. Long? Oh yeah, we already read this one. She was likely exaggerating. I walked by the canned food and considered taking some with me. Take the remaining half. Do I let them starve? Hang on. I'm gonna save over these ones. I don't think this I don't think what order I went into them initially matters. Okay. Just making sure I've made game audio on. Okay, I'm good. Fuck 'em. I decided to take the rest of the food with me. They'd be fine for a bit without it, and this would give me some trading leverage.
which in turn could help them if I could find some medicine to trade the food in for. But I couldn't help feeling terrible, even if my decision seemed logical to me. I left the room and found myself back in the hallway. Which room should I go into? I could try giving it to the first room. Oh, actually, I think I need it for the dog. As I entered the room, the dog instantly started barking and tugging on its chain. The hole in the wall behind it still seemed to be the only way out of this part of the ship. Once again, I went through my options to see what I could do to get past it. I had a gun, and there were bullets next to the dog. Attack the dog using the gun? Okay, hang on. I save this one here. No. This might be a bad idea. I didn't feel too enthusiastic about the prospect of killing an animal. Also, I've never handled a gun before. Maybe I could find another way to get past it. In the end, I still couldn't think of a way to get around it. I literally just took the food, you fucking idiot. Sorry. Flipping idiot. And so, I had no other choice but to simply retreat once again. Just like last time, the dog instantly started barking. One thing was different, its barking seemed weaker than before. I slowly approached the part of the room where it was chained to the wall, but all I saw was a miserable creature. You unique little butterfly. Is that the limit for saves? As far as I can tell, yes. And this one has needed so many saves. It was weakly lying on the ground, only able to bark and growl at me. I had no idea what had caused it to become like this, considering I hadn't been gone for that long. This might be my chance, I thought to myself, but as I approached the hole, the dog managed to snatch at me and almost bit me. Apparently it was still capable of hurting me in this state. I had a gun and there were bullets next to the dog. Attack the dog using the gun? Okay, what if I just keep saying no? I thought about running past it and forcing my way into the hole in the wall, but I decided against it. There had to be a safer way. I have food, you fucking idiot. An unexplainable feeling came over me, a feeling that this was the point of no return. Should I really enter this door? Yes? As I entered the room, I instantly felt that something was off. There was no barking. As soon as my eyes got accustomed to the darkness, I saw why. The dog was dead. It was lying motionless on the ground in front of the hole in the wall. Its tongue was hanging out of its mouth. As I stepped closer to confirm that it was truly dead, I picked up a faint, foul stench. Every time I leave the room, time seems to go way faster. Yeah. I cautiously poked it, but there was no reaction. It was definitely dead. Somehow it had died without any apparent reason. I felt bad for it. But now I could finally walk past it without being afraid of getting bitten. Slowly, while trying not to step on it, I approached the hole. I stared into the hole. The hole stared back. Before I let the others know, I had to make sure that whatever was on the other side was safe. The hole was rather small, and I had trouble fitting through, but I succeeded eventually. After a while, I noticed that something was off. The hole seemed to go on for longer than it should. I expected to have already come out in another part of the ship, but it just went on and on. Then a sudden wave of fatigue came over me. It was as if I'd stepped into a veil. The air had gotten heavier and my breathing became more ragged. I clutched my chest as I tried to figure out what was going on. A throbbing pain pulsed through my arm. It was as if something had stabbed me. I tried to turn around, but I'd already become too weak. My feet gave in and my vision darkened. I could feel a presence near me. Before I could find out who it was, my consciousness faded. So we got one of the endings for this. We did get to see the outside. So here are my options. I can either try to get every ending for this chapter, or I can do the third chapter. I can't do both right now. I think that would be too much for my voice. Because I did every ending for the first chapter, but that one was a little more linear, had less save options.
I think I'm gonna... I think I do the third door. I think I do the third door. I love this art so much. This one was called Pets, by the way, and this one is called Trapped. I was expecting the whole... Oh, the whole to do something. Okay. A guide to funny faces. Is this gonna be like the... What's that, laughing disease thing called? Yeah, I really like the body horror in this game. Starting the last one sounds fun. Yeah. I feel like that would be more interesting. The second one seems like it would be a little convoluted without a guide for me to figure out what ending goes where. It's really cool art, yeah. I shot awake, panting heavily, my clothes sticking to my skin due to all the sweat. My eyes darted around the room, but everything was quiet. I seemed to be safe. A nightmare. Seems like I just had a nightmare. I was at some hotel. People were trapped and I couldn't remember, but it must have been terrifying. The pulsing pain in my head slowly subsided. I took deep breaths and kept mumbling to myself that it had all been a dream, nothing more. Pseudo-bulbar? What the fuck does that mean? How much was this game? Let me see. I don't remember, because I bought it on sale with a couple of other things. It's $11.99. Yeah, it looks like they're okay. The visual novel fest thing is done. So it's not on sale anymore, but it's $12. There we go. Every time I click out of it, it makes me freeze. The effect is the laughing disease. Oh, no. I was also, there's this, what's the word for it? What's the word for, like, the YouTube videos where they, like, present an alternate reality? Alternate something. You know what I mean. There's this series on YouTube that's basically talking about how, like, the world's getting taken over by this smiling disease. Yeah, I really like the art as well. ARD, yeah. The alternate history things. After calming down, I decided to take another look around. The house. The fact that no one was here, even though the lights were on, was still nagging at the back of my mind. I look out of the window, confirmed that it was still night. I'd either slept for a whole day or only for a few hours. Considering how tired I felt, it must have been the latter. I left the bedroom to retry the doors, just in case. They were still locked. I really wanted to go home and take a shower. I smelled my clothes, and they indeed had started to smell slightly sour. The place seemed to have nothing left to offer. I'd be better off out in the streets, even if it was still dark. All I needed to do was find a police station. They'd definitely be able to help me. As I wandered around, I grew more and more aware of how big this town was. The buildings were tall and nature was rather scarce. The streets, however, were completely empty. Suddenly my ears began to pick up the subtle sounds of laughter. The sounds turned to unease in my empty stomach. It was awfully late for such a public crowd. There wasn't cheering or rounds of applause, just laughter. Loud and obnoxious laughter that didn't seem to subside or grow. It became louder as I approached the town's center. Soon it turned into a wave of commotion by what seemed to be a massive crowd. They just laughed and kept laughing. It sounded dreadful. I was tempted to change course and avoid them. Yet this direction was my best bet for finding an inn or a police station. Yeah, I really like the setting they've picked for this town. I guess they showed it from the outside when we were on the back of the War of the Worlds thing. These priorities outweighed my sense of danger. I pressed on.
The laughter was bellowing with hundreds of voices until finally I could glimpse the source of the commotion. The crowd gathered around a performer who was doing something to make them laugh. I strained to see the action, peeking through the small gaps in between the people while keeping a safe distance. The group was just too dense. I couldn't see any details. Curiosity overwhelmed me and I started pushing through the people. Ow.
The smile tapes, yes! That's what I was thinking of.
It's really cool. They seemed to melt away without paying me much attention. As I approached, I passed a table with books. I couldn't make out their title, but I could see something that resembled a mask on the top cover. Paying it no mind, I pressed onward. I couldn't understand what was happening. The performer wasn't making any sounds. I couldn't make out any movement from beyond the crowd either. It was so entertaining. Finally, I reached the front. But what I saw was the opposite of funny. It was horrifying.
I love him.
What was wrong with his head? He turned his hips so that everyone in the crowd could have a clear view, as if he didn't want anyone to miss it. Why are people laughing at this? A bystander heard me. I don't know. His face just seems so funny. I mean, look at it.
I stared at him in disbelief. He and the others really did seem to find it funny.
Were they seeing something I wasn't?
New wife.
No matter how I looked at it, it didn't seem like anything other than disturbing. I averted my gaze and walked away. I wanted nothing to do with this madness. I continued to comb through the town center while trying to keep my distance from the crowd. Soon I noticed that the sun had already started to rise, and I still hadn't found anything that even vaguely resembled a police station.
It's kind of creepy, isn't it?
I had walked by a girl that was standing nearby. She was watching the crowd from a distance. Yeah, it is. I was glad to hear that someone else was thinking the same.
Thank you for the follow, Bobby. Thank you, Uncle Man.
An awkward pause followed. I had been under the impression she wanted to start up a conversation, but I guess that wasn't the case. My stomach broke the silence.
Are you hungry?
Blood shot to my face. It was true that I was feeling starved. Swallowing my pride, I nodded.
I have a sandwich with me. You can have it.
You sure?
No worries. I'm not hungry anyways.
I had to hold myself back as to not lunge onto it, but I kept my cool and ate cautiously as to not embarrass myself. Some of my strength returned to me. In the meanwhile, I decided to ask her about this town.
Sorry, I don't really know my way around here that well.
Oh, so you're not from here?
No, not really. Maybe I could help you look. I'm feeling a bit uneasy about being alone here anyways.
I glanced back at the direction of the laughing crowd. Sure, I would really appreciate that. I'm Scott, by the way.
I'm May. Nice to meet you.
Her sleeves are different lengths, I've realized. I thought it was just slouching at first. They're just straight up different lengths. I love that, actually. I love that.
Wait, she was wearing a hoodie and a skirt in some of the other ones. I really like this shirt.
We set off to look for help. The idea to call someone I knew from May's phone came up, but she didn't have it on her, unfortunately. We approached several people to ask them for directions, but all of them seemed to ignore us. I tried to make some small talk with May every now and then, but her replies were always short and didn't leave much room for follow-ups. But she perked up when I asked her about her family.
I have a sister.
At first I thought that would be all I'd get out of her, but she continued after a short pause.
She's been home more recently. Usually she'd leave early and return late or not return home at all for several days. Her job is really important, so it makes sense. But I was really happy when she told me that she wouldn't go to work for a while. I assumed she was finally able to request some time off, but she continued to work even at home. May hung her head. It seemed like I had touched on a sensitive topic. I thought of ways to console her or cheer her up, but couldn't come up with anything to say. Since I didn't have any siblings, it was hard to relate, but it seemed like she really loved her sister. I could actually relate more to May's sister. Just as her, I too have been barely home due to my work. And just like her, I'd likely be working even if I was home. But as opposed to May's sister, I didn't have anyone who was expecting me back home. I decided against poking any further and instead shifted my focus back to asking people for directions. Without much luck, oddly enough, as it was as if they were all going in the same direction, the town center. Do you think they're going to see that performer? Silence. Maybe she just hadn't heard me. I turned around to ask her again, but she was nowhere to be seen. Just as I finished that thought, I felt a presence behind me. I slowly turned around.
Oh, it's Frederick. I like him better this way. When did he get the time to start sewing new skin on? Staples my eyes open. I guess those are more like those little clips they use for socks. What the hell?
What do you think? Do I look funny?
What? No! Get away from me! I took a few steps back, almost afraid the man would lunge at me. But he didn't. He just stood there.
I see. Maybe I didn't do it quite right.
And with that, he walked off, disappointed. He took a book out of his pocket and started flipping through it. For some weird reason, he seemed familiar. This town was giving me the creeps. I needed to get out of here as fast as I could. Yeah, this game has some lovely, lovely art jump scares in it. I have appreciated that none of them have been shown with scary, really loud noises. The music changes, but there's no, jump scare sounds, you know? But as I turned around, I saw that most of the people walking by had distorted their faces in one way or another. It was as if a virus had spread while we were looking for help. This was madness. I needed to get out of here, but where to? And where was May? I was kind of getting worried. I took a look around and thought about what to do. I can save over this one. Stay on the main street. It should be easier to find May or a police station that way, or go through the back streets. I want to go... I don't know. Let's go through the back streets.
Staying on the main street was too dangerous. Fewer of them I came into contact with, the better. But the moment I stepped into the dark alleyway, a bad feeling welled up inside me. Was it really that much safer here than out in the streets? I turned around and looked at the people walking by. Some shot glances my way. Perhaps because I was one of the few people around whose face looked normal. This made me nervous. I turned back towards the alleyway. Whatever was waiting me here couldn't be worse than being surrounded by all of those madmen out there. My heartbeat accelerated every time I rounded a corner. I soon noticed that the back street layout was quite elaborate. There were no dead ends, and it seemed to stretch on forever. I should have glimpsed an exit leading to the main street long ago. Was I just walking in circles? Right as I was about to turn another corner, I saw them. I froze in place. The person on the left spoke. It was the voice of a boy. "Oh, you're normal." His words caught me off guard. What did he mean by normal? And what was up with those masks? Yeah. I tried to sound confident, but my voice shook slightly. The other child spoke. Her voice sounded like a girl's voice.
I'm Amy, and this is my brother Lanny.
She gestured to the smaller kid next to her.
We're hiding from the other people, those with weird faces. You're hiding from them too, right?
My body slowly relaxed. It seemed like they really were just normal kids. Those masks were still freaking me out, though. Yeah, I am. Do you know how we can escape here or maybe find some help?
No, unfortunately not. I thought I knew a good way through these back streets, but I think we're lost.
Not because of me, though. She wanted to... Amy punched his arm. Ow! Hey! If we had turned right like I said we should have, we wouldn't be lost anymore.
That was a dead end, you dimwit. You just didn't see it because your mask is too big.
Lenny rubbed his shoulder and started sulking. Why are you wearing those masks in the first place?
We're just normal kids doing normal kid stuff.
Some people with those weird faces have been... well... they've been using people with normal faces as material. Lanny flinched as Amy muttered those words. It seemed like they'd seen some terrible things. Hiding in these alleyways had been a good idea. Alright, we should probably move on. There has to be a way out of here. I'll stick with you, that way it'll be safer. I couldn't see their faces, but by their body language I could tell that they were relieved. I too was happy that there were other normal people out here. While we were walking, I tried to find out some more about the siblings and what they knew about this situation.
Our parents hadn't come back since yesterday night.
We didn't think much of it and assumed they'd be back late, but when we woke up, they still weren't there. We wanted to ask some neighbors for help, but they weren't home either.
I thought we should wait, but...
I thought that was a dumb idea. If they didn't come back yet, then something must have happened to them. And you want to be a scientist?
Oh yeah, your idea turned out so great. I never said I wanted to be a scientist. I still don't know. Yeah, or artist, whatever.
I tried to steer the conversation to stop a fight from breaking out. Those feel like some pretty contrasting job choices.
They do, don't they? I guess both help people in their own ways. At least that's what one neighbor of ours claims whenever she fights with another neighbor. We have two neighbors who are close to our family, and they...
I froze. So did the siblings. Someone was there, just around the corner. I jerked my head around, trying to find a place to hide. For a second, I considered that they could be someone normal, someone like us. Someone who was just as freaked out by whatever was going on in the city as we were. But I didn't want to take any unnecessary risks, and I especially didn't want to put these kids in danger. I spotted a big garbage container not too far from us and quickly pushed Amy and Lanny towards it. We made it just in time. Amy held her breath. Lanny was fidgeting slightly. No, he was trembling. I was afraid that he would make too much noise, but he managed to pull himself together. Silence. Was the person just standing there, looking down the alleyway we were in? Or were they already gone and we just hadn't heard them leave? I managed to suppress my curiosity and decided not to peer around the container. Lanny apparently couldn't. I was about to stop him and pull him back, but it was already too late. He had already peeked out of our hiding spot. His body relaxed slightly as he spoke in a hushed tone.
Amy, it's Frederick, our neighbor.
Amy perked up. It seemed like they knew this person. As Amy saw my puzzled expression, she started to explain.
Don't worry, Frederick is the neighbor we were talking about. He's a bit of a nerd since he's a researcher, but he's pretty cool otherwise.
The last remark stung a bit, seeing as I was a researcher myself, but I decided to ignore it.
Here, have this, just in case.
I'll go talk to him. Lenny shoved his mask into my hands and jumped out of our cover. I was about to grab him and stop him, but my hands gripped empty air. Amy jumped up as well and ran after him, likely realizing how dangerous his idea was. I hesitated, but just for a second. There was no way I could let those two go out there by themselves. If something went wrong, I had to be there to protect them. I hesitantly put on the mask Lanny had given me and stepped out of our hiding spot. Lanny had since called out to Frederick and was now approaching him. Frederick always gets the most fucked up, I feel like. I froze when I saw him. That was the guy I had met earlier. And his face was still as ravaged as before. How Lanny had recognized him was beyond me. Lanny stopped a few feet from Frederick.
Are you alright? Your face. Did they do this?
Frederick had a puzzled look on his face at first, but his expression soon softened. Oh, that? How do I look?
Terrible. Why can't they just leave us normal people alone?
Frederick's expression darkened. My feet moved by themselves, and I was quickly approaching Lanny. Lanny was under the misconception that someone else had done this to Frederick, but I knew that he was one of them, and I quickly overtook Amy, who had stopped at a safe distance and stood between Frederick and Lanny. Frederick glanced at me. It seemed like he didn't recognize me because of the mask. I was about to tell him to leave us when suddenly I gasped for air. My stomach! He had kicked Ian's stomach. I could hear Amy gasp behind me as my knees gave in. My insides grew hot as I held onto my belly. My view was fixed on the gray asphalt below me. Then I heard Lenny cry out. I jerked my head up, still unable to get up due to the pain. Frederick had grabbed Lanny and was pulling him back towards the way Frederick had come from. I was hoping to find someone whose face was in an impeccable shape, just as yours. You'll make for some nice material. Hey, let go! Lanny was struggling with all his might, but Frederick was stronger. He picked Lanny up and threw him against the wall. Lanny's head collided with the hard surface and his body went limp. Before I was able to heave myself up, Amy had apparently freed herself from her frozen state. She ran past me and towards Frederick.
Stop! Let him go!
She must have known that winning against an adult was impossible for her, but her judgment was clouded by her desire to save her brother. All because I had been too careless and had let Frederick hit me. But before Amy could throw herself onto Frederick, he turned around and hit her with his backhand. She struggled to her side, her mask flying off her face. Her expression was twisted in pain. Frederick froze as he saw what was under the mask. A normal face. Oh, wow. 2 potential donors. A sick grin formed on his dismembered face. My feet finally stopped wobbling and I managed to stand up. I had to help Amy, otherwise Frederick would take her too. He just wants to be a stand-up comedian. I charged forward as Frederick started approaching her and was about to tackle him when, once again, a hot feeling spread throughout my stomach. The difference was that he hadn't kicked me this time. I stumbled backwards and looked down. Blood! My feet gave in once again. Frederick was holding a knife. He had stabbed me. Right. Where was I? He fixed his eyes on Amy, who was staring back at him, frozen in fear. Carrying 2 might be too difficult, but I don't want to leave you here like this either. I got it! He started rummaging through his pockets. Shortly after, he pulled out something small. I glanced at Amy. She had tears in her eyes. My brain was screaming that I had to help her, but my body wouldn't move. I'd lost too much blood. Having a funny face is good and all, but I wanted to approach this from a scientific perspective. There had to be a way to capitalize on this new trend. Maybe I could finally win a prize or 2. Coincidentally, I found some odd mushrooms not too long ago. After some experiments, I've discovered that they had the potential to influence someone's facial arrangement. So I went ahead and made this. I held up something that looked like a small pill. Amy started to crawl backwards, but her back soon hit a wall. Admittedly, I haven't had a chance to try it out yet. That's where you come in. He was now standing right in front of Amy and bent down. You should thank me. Many people will attain face comedy enlightenment, as I call it. Maybe I'll be able to sell as many books as the most hilarious one. He jerked toward jerked forward and grabbed Amy's face, trying to force the pill into her mouth. I tried calling towards them, but almost all my strength had left me. Amy was trying her best to keep Frederick off, but he was too strong. Her muffled screams were heart-wrenching. And then she gulped. Frederick stepped back, satisfied. All right, let's see. It should start any second now. I closed my eyes. I could tell that Amy was flailing in pain. She tried to scream, but all that came out was a deep gurgle. After a few more painful seconds, it stopped. All went quiet. Well, the face looks all right, but it seems I have to tweak it more before it's distribution ready. I heard footsteps. Frederick had picked Lenny back up and was now leaving the alleyway. My eyes were still firmly closed. I didn't want to look. I didn't want to see what had happened to Amy. But I had to know if she was really dead or if she could still be saved. I slowly opened my eyes.
Yo! Well, she's still alive. Anything for the bit. This guy's, he died for the bit, quite literally.
Why did this have to happen to them? Why hadn't I been able to help them? Amy.
She didn't respond. I looked down the alleyway. There was no trace of Lanny or Frederick. They were gone. And soon I would die too. I was steadily losing blood, and there was no way anyone would find me and help me. I closed my eyes. As my consciousness faded, I felt a sting in my back as if something had stabbed me. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so that's one ending. I will try the other thing where I go and follow, what's her face? May? Oh! Do you think this brings me back to the prologue, or if it's something new?
How many times does this make now? Never thought his presence would be such a huge difference. Seems like his use is nearing its end. No need to keep him around then. I wonder how long it'll take until I find another one. Letting it end like this would be quite boring, though. And he did interact with her quite a lot. Maybe I should do one last experiment.
Embalazer, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in.
I'll send him off with a bang. He deserves it for helping me so much. All right, time to go make preparations.
This is new.
What was...
Oh, you guys can hear the gooey noise now.
My head felt like it was splitting open. What was I doing? I had seen something. A nightmare? No. It had been real, hadn't it? The pain was nearly unbearable. Images that seemed to have no relation to each other flashed through my mind. A plant, a dark room full of people, distorted faces, an ocean? 2 children, a blood trail, a pack of cats, a knife, pain. My head felt as if it was about to burst, and then it was over. The pain was gone. I steadied myself. The images I had seen, were they hallucinations or were they memories? My mind was all jumbled up. I called out as I left the bedroom, but no one answered. I approached the front door. My hand touched the cold doorknob. Sweat started to form on my arm. Was I afraid? Of what? I swallowed hard. My hand finally moved and I turned the doorknob. I stepped outside and noticed that everything looked normal. My breathing slowed. I hadn't noticed how tense my body had become.
Thank you for the follow, grumpy little dude. Thank you. I'll come in.
I stepped into a narrow alleyway that seemed to be leading into a busier part of the town. It was bustling with life. Something about the people walking by was off, but it was hard to put a finger on it. I was too far away. I decided to avoid the main street for now, and instead went in the other direction.
One sec.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
It'll happen when it happens. My instincts told me that that was the right thing to do. Right as I turned into another alleyway, I saw something from the corner of my eyes. Ow! Had someone just entered one of the buildings? I hadn't turned my head quick enough. This brilliantly white structure seemed out of place amidst the gray houses that were lining the street. As I trotted closer, I noticed that it looked awfully familiar to the lab I had worked in. No, it was the lab. What was it doing here? I stood in front of it for a while, dumbfounded, but there was no mistaking it. This was my lab. The easiest way to make sure was entering it. The interior looked exactly like I remembered it. No one was at the reception, meaning no one to manually open the door, but I fortunately still knew the passcode.
I have a strong feeling that the person doing this to us is, what was your name? Sabrina? Or whatever the fuck, the lady doctor. 'Cause she's the only one that nothing bad's happened to. She wasn't even in the one where the rooms were locked. We didn't see her in the last one either. All she did was invite us in the room. We saw her go crazy, but that's it.
I made my way upstairs and walked towards Section M. On the way, I tried to keep my eyes and ears peeled in case one of my colleagues was around, but the place seemed to be totally deserted. That wasn't the only thing that was bothering me, though. Everything was oddly clean. Most people would likely not think this was something to be concerned about. The problem was that there was no way someone had been able to find the time to tidy up the lab. Not only had we lost a big part of our staff, no one was in the right mood to bother with keeping things clean.
A suspicious immunity? Yeah, exactly.
As I was contemplating what this might mean, I finally reached my destination, my office. The door was slightly ajar. Did someone break in? I cautiously opened it. The room was empty. My desk was gone. My file cabinets were gone. Even the wallpaper was gone. What had happened here? The only thing present was a single sheet of paper in the middle of the room. I hesitantly walked towards it. The door behind me suddenly slammed shut and I jerked around. Was it the wind, or did someone slam it shut? But there was no door. I stood there in disbelief. Then I slowly turned around and looked at the sheet of paper on the ground. My hands began to shake. The closer I got to the piece of paper, the worse their trembling became. I hesitantly let my eyes wander over the red writing.
Thank you for participating in my experiments.
Of course it was. Never mind, it was her.
Wait, why is there two of them?
You may really likes us. Banger music. Honestly, very good game. I liked it. We immediately get an answer. It's just the outro, I guess. I was expecting it to be a little bit longer. I really like this music. But it's like I was talking about earlier. I really like music box music a lot. I love this. But yeah, it's a very good game. It's only $12. Maybe I'll actually leave a review on it as well, since it doesn't have very many. It's a good game. They had a lot of people working on the art for this, I guess. But yeah, I sincerely hope that you've enjoyed the experience. I did, it was good. Before you were sent to the title screen, there are a few things you should know. On the title screen, you'll notice a new menu called Extra. Within it, you'll find post-game content and additional information about the game's story. Okay. You also have the option to replay the intro and outro and view achievements. We've done our best to make Mycorrhiza as bug-free, typo-free, and enjoyable as possible, but you might still encounter some bugs or have some suggestions on how to improve the game. If you do, please don't hesitate to fill out our feedback form. I actually did notice one typo. They forgot a word in a sentence, but I can't remember where it was. Honestly, one of the most typo-free visual novels I've played in a really long time. It's good. Bugs. Oh, Vesper's so cute. You can also find a link to the form in the game's menu. 3, you can get the soundtrack for free! Don't mind if I do. If anything new... Hang on. Give it to me! I think I just found them all. I think. Maybe. We'll see. I googled it at least. Anything new happens, you'll find it on our Twitter. Okay, feel free to tweet at us if you create anything related, like Let's Plays or fan art. I wonder how many people... It wasn't a super big team. I guess it had a bunch of people in their thing, but I think they were mostly like art assets, right? Ow, that I have limited saves. Yeah, that did make it a little difficult. I tried scrolling down. Maybe I was doing it wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's limited saves. Bugs Bunny? Big Chungus? Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus. Oh, I'm glad we get to see this screen again. I was worried that it would get rid of this screen. This art is so good. I love it. Good game, good game, good game. Tomorrow, I am planning on streaming again tomorrow, by the way. I'm gonna play something a little less visual novel-y, and hopefully I can be a bit more loud. I should be able to be more loud. If I can't, I just want to play something I can like ramble about, like ramble while playing more as well. Thank you for the follow, Phantomas. Thank you, welcome in. You really like the story? Yes. The stories were very cool. I very much see the Junji Ito inspiration and I enjoyed it a lot. Okay, let me find someone to raid really quickly though. That was a good spot for me to end. That was a good spot for me to end. Yeah. Enjoy stay. Let's see who's alive right now. What time is it? It's only 5. Only 5. Is it a everyone's awake kind of 5 a.m. or an everyone's asleep kind of 5 a.m.? Jesus Christ. Okay, that worked out extra perfectly. Signalis. Hang on. Have I bought that game yet? Do I own that game yet? Yes, I have it. I haven't played Signalis yet. I could start Signalis tomorrow. I'll think about it. I'll install it. At the very least. My one reservation with that game is I wasn't sure if I would be bad at it. Yeah. Nice seeing you guys. Yeah, I'm trying to actually stream more this week. Also, okay, well I have a bunch going on this week. Okay, I have a collab on Thursday, question mark? Yes, I have a collab with Grimmy and a couple other people on Thursday. And then I have my model. I'm getting my new model in the next couple of days as well. So I'm really excited that I'm getting my new model right before that. I'm so excited. Okay, so I'm gonna slap together some small stream thing. I don't know what to do because I I never wanted to do like the whole debut thing where you have to set up like a bunch of stuff that you all show off at the same time because my brain's too cluttered. My brain's too mess. I love watching other people when they do that, but I don't think I can. At the very least, you might get like a made in paint slideshow thing that I made in like 20 minutes. I'm very excited. Hi Cece, hi. Yeah, sorry, I just mostly finished the game. I kind of don't want to play through the rest of the things on stream so that you guys have to buy it yourself. It's a cool game. This is a really cool game. It's got really cool body horror stuff in it. Made in paint slideshow with Comic Sans, unironically. Because I actually like Comic Sans. But yeah, I'll probably slap something together. It depends on if I get it like early enough tomorrow or if I get it later in the night. We'll see. I can't tell you what day I'm doing it. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. But yeah, for sure, I'm doing the collab on Thursday. And then maybe I'll play Signalis tomorrow. Maybe I will play Signalis tomorrow. Today I almost Rally, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, welcome in. Buying it to get the other endings? Yeah, you should. Because it looked like there was a few. I got an achievement every time I got one as well, that was some good dopamine. You might like this. It's pretty cheap, CC. It's only 12 bucks. I have a lot of things I could play. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I almost started a Dark Urge Baldur's Gate playthrough tonight, but I wasn't. I'm worried that a lot of people are tired of watching people play Baldur's Gate. I do want to do that at some point, but I'm also debating on doing that on my off channel, like an off channel thing. We'll see. I want to do the Dark Urge stuff. Pseudo-Gorilla, sorry, I keep calling it Pseudo-Gorilla. Pseudo-Regalia. Pseudo-Regalia is so good. I need to play that more as well. Maybe We'll see what I'm in the mood for tomorrow. I'm not committing to anything. Except that if I have model, I will show you model. Everyone's playing it. I mean, it's a good game. The thing about Dark Urge is it has unique interactions with stuff, and I don't know how many people are playing the Dark Urge stuff. So that's the main. I don't want to stream normal Baldur's Gate. I'm not going to stream normal Baldur's Gate because I have a group that I'm playing with, and then a solo playthrough that are both normal, but I could stream Dark Urge. Broken one of the romance path due to a glitch? Oh, fuck, that sucks. That really sucks. Good luck on that. Alright, okay, anyways. Who alive? This person is eeping. This person is eeping as well. This person is eeping as well. Give me someone who's awake. Give me someone who's awake. Everyone is eeping. Some people are eeping on stream. Oh, okay. I don't think I've raided him before. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow though. Possibly in color. If not, you get one more day of this. One more day of this model. I'm sorry, Joshua. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just ending. Kongao. How do I say his name? Hang on, is this the right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hi, Turtle. Bye, Turtle.